Here we are, everybody, here to do another crazy research thing which will probably help somebody somewhere. We today are going to be dating, in one sense of the word, all the coin-op video games from the 1970s and 1980s. This has been a dream of one Mr. Quarterpast. Welcome, Mr. Quarterpast. There it is.
Oh, hello. Hi. Good
So,
to be back.
yeah, I remember you mentioned this at They Create Worlds' anniversary
Oh, that's
episode.
right.
Uh,
I did go
so
public with the story.
yes, you did. So
Yes.
why were you working on this idea of putting all the 70s and 80s arcade games in order?
Okay, so very briefly then, to recap the story, I addicted a decade ago now, it feels like. It's close to a decade ago. I dragged my children to a retro arcade while we were on a family vacation, which was housed in a hotel that we were staying at. And since we were on vacation, it was like, okay, rolls of quarters, kids, let's go. And it was a cute little arcade. It had like a Simpsons, Galaxian, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, had the classics, like 15 or 17 some games and a couple of pinballs and an air hockey table. And they quite liked it. They really got into it. We went back a couple of times. So when we returned home, I got into emulation, and we may have cracked into a Wii, making it one of the greatest consoles of all time in terms of, 'cause I don't even, God, Lord only knows what version of MAME it was on it. Um, and got our mitts on the general classics, like all the ones that we had played, plus some other stuff, Venture, Burger Time, stuff that wasn't in the arcade. And they really actually fell in love with these. I remember my kid playing desperate to try and get to the third level of Venture, which I thought, there, now you're trying to achieve what I did at the age of 12. Good for you. And to be honest, he might have been about 12 at the time. Anyway, long story even longer. I thought to myself, oh, well, how did these go in order? Because I was trying to sort of walk them through. Here was the progression of arcade video games back in the late 70s, mid 70s, and through the 80s, up into through the golden age. And so that actually what dragged me down to the giant rabbit hole of video game history, because I went online to try and find all of the dates, which I did in a reasonably short period of time through Wikipedia and IMDb, only to find out a little bit later that these were either inaccurate or based strictly on the year.
Hmm.
There was no sense of how to, like, if it was, this was 81 and this is 81, I was like, I don't know, how would you ever figure out what arrived in the arcade first? And so that's kind of what led me down. I remember that one of the first things I started doing is looking through pre-Warner Atari schematics, which was like the closest thing that had, it was the closest thing that had like legit dates on it,
Right.
right? In terms of primary sources. But that still wasn't, I still realized even at that point that just because that's what it's funny, if you go through those schematics, you'll suddenly start to see ones where it's like, geez, this schematic is from like a year and a half before. And then you
Mm-hmm.
realize, looking at another plan, oh, it's the same thing that was used in this one. That's why it's a year and a half old
Yeah.
on this particular. So you're like, oh, this is a mess. And it's not, it's extremely detailed, and it's a primary source document, but you'd be forever trying to line them up. So that's how I ended up spending too much time researching old video games and trying to figure out what order did they come in. So that
Uh,
is what we're trying to accomplish here, with, of course, the major caveat that we can talk about as we go, which is the myth of street dates,
yes.
a
Uh,
topic we love.
yes. That will be something to discuss, because there are a couple that will have something approaching a street date. There will be an exact day that is
Mhm.
communicated in the sources, and you have to determine what does that actually mean, because if it's good enough that one person somewhere could go and get a game, is that the release date? Or does it have to be generally available? Is it the testing date? Yeah, there's a whole lot of things going into this. Um, and, this is useful also for determining what games could have been around when, other games were being developed and things. So, that's part of why I thought that this was a useful exercise, and also just to test the spreadsheet that I made for this to see if there's any edge cases. So share that on the stream right now. So currently, what we have is we have the title of the game, nice and easy, what the release date is as far as we can determine. Then the publisher, because it's not like we don't really need the developer in here. The publisher is good enough. Then what region we're talking about, because obviously games can have different regions. Then the earliest mention goes first in the sources, and then supplemental sources to help us determine on the date. And sometimes games can be mentioned well before they're generally available for release. So, there's just an interesting little bit of extra detail that can help people who are researching this stuff. I also have down in the sources what the source actually says, or if it's from an advertisement or something down here, which is also useful in my mind, just to be able to determine stuff like this. So yeah, I filled out a bunch in Japanese from the Masami Akagi book, the arcade TV game list, which was from 2005. That's a secondary source. We're going to be looking at primary sources today. The actual coin-op magazines that announced when these games were happening, talked about the games when they were happening. That is going to be our main thing today. We have lots of magazines to go through, but we have been looking at these magazines long enough that we can actually get through them pretty quick, though we will be commentating and such over it.
Yeah, I feel like this isn't our first run through Cashbox.
Yeah, definitely not.
I want the Cashbox ones though, because they have the countdowns in them.
Yes, and Cashbox also is a weekly, so it actually, because some of these things are staggered out, like the October issue of something could have come out in November or could have come out in September. So it's kind of hard to zero in on something, but if it's in the weekly like Cashbox, you can determine more precisely what month something came out.
Okay, you have in our list. It looks like your source. Is this source 2 accurate?
Currently,
oh, okay, all right,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, for the Galaxy game. So I did a couple preliminary ones. Basically, I'm setting you up for 1973. You can start at 1973 because there is 3 games before this in the arcade. So don't even worry about those.
I love those games. I only wished I would have. First of all, I can safely say I never saw Computer Space in the wild. Certainly never saw Star Trek. Didn't visit Galaxy Game.
That was just in 2 locations in Berkeley.
Yes, of course.
Also,
I played a Pong, but boy, those memories are they're distant, and there were lots of
50 years distant.
Yeah, basic. Well, it lasted a long time. Pong hung around for years and years, obviously. But whether it was Pong or whether it was Winner, or I'm willing to bet that I do have a distinct memory of seeing various Pong clones in their forms. Okay.
So how we're gonna do this? Dale can only work chronologically because his brain is wired that way. So he's gonna start in 1973. I'm gonna start in 1979, and I'll go through the year forwards, but then I'll jump back a year, and then we'll meet, probably like 1976 or something.
Are you sure this is the best? If this is the best plan, then we'll do it.
There's no point in us doing the same magazines at the same time. And if we overlap on stuff, like, because if I'm looking at a magazine that has the announcement from a November issue, but then you're in a Cashbox and you find an earlier thing, we're just repeating work at that point.
Right, but we do want to go through all of them.
Yes.
Maybe it would make sense if we worked on the same year but split the mags.
Well, that's what I just said. It would be. I don't think it would be the best idea, in my personal opinion.
Well, we'll see. I can prove you wrong. I can be obstinate.
Well, one thing about 1973 is that there is only one magazine,
Oh,
Cashbox.
okay. Well, interesting. Well, what about right now in our collection? I see. We
Okay,
also have
technically
the.
there is a few vending times things
Yeah.
that are just the video game stuff.
Right.
Yeah, and then there's a little bit of marketplace. I don't think that that only has advertisements, not announcements. So it
Right.
could give you an earliest mention, but it won't give you a release window.
Right.
Um, yeah, then 1974 is the same, except at the very end of the year we get Playmeter.
Right.
So I mean, I guess we can try if you want to go Cashbox, and I'll.
No, I mean, hold on. Okay, I've got the cash boxes open here. Uh,
All right,
we
I'll
start
open
with
the
January
marketplaces.
6th.
I can
And
guarantee you for at least for a little bit you're not going to find anything, but you know how to search these things, and I'll just kind of talk through the searching here, and also invite the Peanut Gallery to make any comments here. We have FTB, Kate Willert, and Nate Lockhart with us. Welcome.
So, can you explain to me what the intent is behind this? Is this like a competition? Are you just trying to double check the dates that we already have? What is the idea behind it?
Yeah, we want to try and verify dates because basically the dates that are online on places like Killer List of Video Games, Arcade History, they are pulled from lists that were compiled back in the Usenet days. They are not taken from primary sources. And though some of the
But
things
aren't all these dates already like didn't Keith already like cover that?
he has errors in the list that he compiled, and there's plenty of them that he does not actually have a month or anything for that I know there's a month for. So we would
Oh.
really just be double checking all this stuff, and then we might miss something if we don't just go through the whole thing.
that's right. Do you happen to do you have a copy of Appendix A?
I mean, I have the whole thing. Uh,
Yeah, I know. When I load it, it will collapse my machine. I actually extricated.
I can print a PDF of Appendix A, the mysterious Appendix A.
Oh,
So
do that then. Yeah, send that over.
So basically, back in the day, Keith Smith, who ran the All in Color for a Quarter blog, he made a bunch of appendices all about the various statistics from the arcade, well, the coin op journals and whatnot. And he compiled a bunch of information, but like I said, he missed some stuff because he didn't have it all. He did not have a comprehensive list of all the magazines. So he was just picking up where he could, and then there was just stuff he wasn't even certain was a video game at the time that he skipped, and again, mostly inheriting from those data sets back from RG-VAC back in the day. So if he didn't precisely know something, he just kind of put a placeholder date in.
That's he hasn't done any more research. What?
He basically stopped
So
in 2016 when he did his last blog posts and provided us the draft of his book.
yeah,
We wish him
yeah.
we wish him nothing but the best.
Yes, he has been vital in our arcade
In our
research.
efforts.
Yeah.
He has, however, vanished off the face of the earth, to my knowledge, in the last several years.
Yeah, we haven't been able to talk to him anytime recently. So.
But it was nice to know he was alive post blog.
Yes, he did.
See, I read his blog first,
Hmm.
end to end, which was funny because then, of course, you get to the end of it, and then it's followed by a whole bunch of comments of people going, "Hey, man, are you okay?"
Yeah.
So, all right. So here I'm looking now at but yeah, to answer Kate's question, that was the idea. This whole thing stems from my ADHD that demanded to try to put all of the coin-op arcade games in chronological order. And then discovering as I started researching this stuff, that the dates were either vague, year only, or incorrect. And it's funny because where we come to this too recently is that I do like a little quip thing for the like countdowns that we might talk about on Saturday about a particular. It's set in a specific time or date, so it's like September 1973. You guys may have seen those on my
Yes.
social medias or whatever. And Ethan would invariably come in and correct me when I had something that was apocryphal with the date. That was like a what do you call those? Oh, I'm drawing a blank on the word. An anachronism.
Yes.
If I blew open an anachronism and invariably ripped the space-time continuum, Ethan then would reach out to ensure that we didn't destroy the universe.
And tweak the DeLorean, just a little bit.
Yeah. But so the funny thing is, I should have sent you this. I didn't either. God, it's not even in a Google sheet. It's still in a LibreOffice sheet, which was the very first spreadsheet that I had created to try and keep track of the dates of these. And that's where I pull the dates from each time I go to look at that. And so this thing is, the document itself is, like I said, probably close to 10 years old, or 8, the last time I would have updated it. And there are spots where, you have said to me, no, this didn't come out until, August. And I'm like, man, I've got June. What do you mean? And so I'm like, all right, we need to go through this again. So did you happen to, did you extricate, did you detach Appendix A, or should I?
I'm working on it right now.
Okay, all right.
I will send you it.
Well, I mean, I have it. I just have it here on this other machine. So I'll see if I can.
Dale is working from a million different computers right now. I have sent him Appendix A, the mythic Appendix A.
Lovely.
So, Hero Journalism asks, coin op, are we including non-video games? No. I was originally thinking that we could catalog that as well, but it's just too much right now. So, we are ignoring the non-video games.
Yes.
Like that weird Ally Leisure skiing game.
Well, I mean, just literally all the other EM games, because there are still tons of EM games.
Right.
I would like to do that, but we just gotta focus right now. So.
Right.
We just can't spend the time trying to do all the EM games.
Oh, this is awesome. This Appendix A actually does not cripple my machine in functionality, so that's nice.
The PDF of the All in Color for a Quarter draft book is a stress test for any Word document program.
It really is. It's amazing. I don't know what's in there, hidden in the codes, but it is hefty.
Hero Journalism asks, EM games next time? Well, I mean, this is gonna take some time to go through, but for that, I would want to go back to like the 1900s and do that. So, that's a much longer term plan. That's our last arcade stuff. That's not playing.
We start with like the 1896. 1896 is the start of Billboard, I think, right?
I think it's 94, but yeah.
It's somewhere in there. Okay, late 19th century. We would start. Oh no, you know what? No point in starting there because there's no coin op in that one.
The first I do know what the first coin op thing advertised in Billboard is.
What is that?
It's a couple Mills machines by the infamous M.A. Larkin, the man who supposedly stole the slot machine, but that's a whole other story.
Right. Now is it the 19th century or are we into the 20th century?
It's 1890 something.
Nice. Right.
So they were doing it.
That's an ad though, not a.
Yeah.
That was just an ad, not a right. Okay, so right now I have open the January 6th, 1973 issue of Cashbox with the lovely Donna Fargo on the cover. This is mostly music, though. So how do you think I should approach this? Should I really just
skip to the coin op pages?
Okay. Where are the?
It's usually in Cashbox. If it's like a 60 pager, it would be at like 45.
Gotcha.
So,
if you think that I'm not going to stop and tell you what the number one song is on each week, you're crazy.
I mean, if you
In this
find
case,
interesting stuff, then
You light up my life. That'd be
no.
brilliant.
Okay, first of all, calm down. You Light Up My Life was later in the 70s, and
Okay,
You Light
got
Up
it.
My Life is actually, I think, You Light Up My Life is possibly the most underrated 70s song now because it was a smash success and nobody wants to admit it anymore.
Oh yeah, it's
If
huge.
it weren't for the Bee Gees and when it was, because it was released at the end of the year, so it suffers from a gap in its popularity where I think it's 78, 79. No, I can't remember. But it was in a crossover period of the year anyway, and otherwise it would even be even larger. It was true. It was like the number one song of the year, I believe. This week though, it's "You're So Vain" by Carly Simon. So,
there you go.
um,
With the legendary bass intro by Klaus Vormann.
oh nice. I didn't know that.
You need to watch the
All right.
classic albums on
All right.
Tapestry.
Okay, so this is not a 60. Is it a 60 pager? No, it's a lighter pager. So I'm gonna stick at about 24 here, and I'm
Just
gonna wish I had a faster processor. Wait a second, there's more. Oh, this thing's chugging away. Country music.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Cashbox. Do you want me to take Cashbox? Because that has some eccentricities, and it's normally a bit longer than these other ones.
Mm,
Yeah.
I'm hearing this one right now. I'm worried about the loading time on this. It seems to be taking forever to render some of these pages.
So yeah, there's a weird thing with the rendering sometimes, but normally it doesn't take that long for me. You can like click on the page, like
See, that's what
say
I'm
a
trying to
blank
do.
part of the page.
I can't see the thumbs. The thing is, this particular issue seems to be about 32 pages long, so I'm trying to take a stab at where the coin section's got to be towards the end. Then
It will say Coin Machine News at the top, so
okay,
that's Eddie's section.
right.
Eddie Adlam. For those who don't know, the man who invented the term video game.
Coin machine news. Happy 25th, MOA. All right. For Jukes and Games, Wurlitzer.
Hey, right down the street.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Champion Soccer.
The taco.
Oh dear. We don't. I'm wasting my time going through. Maybe not wasting my time, but I don't think I'm going to find much in the classified ads. But boy, that's there's
Yeah,
quite a bit
yeah. I
there.
wouldn't take the time to classified ads. You look at like Chicago chatter and California clippings and whatnot
Gotcha.
to see if there's they're normally highlight games in quotation marks.
Man, Nancy Sinatra was a babe. What can I say?
Boy, this is mostly just going to be a
Yeah.
music chat and then some light arcade games in the background.
What? Get me out of 70. Well, to be
I'm
fair,
here for it.
I'm
Yeah, I'm fine with this.
I'm goofing around, but obviously, like, we're not going to discover a new video. We're not going to be like, oh my god, look, there's this other video game that came out at the same time as Pong. We're not here to discover that.
No,
So.
I don't think you're going to find anything before the bit where I put Pong on the.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. So really, I'm just kind of right now. I'm just fishing around a cash box to get a sense of. Because believe me, I know I've gone through like all the 30s, but once you get used to the structure of like the
Yeah.
billboard, you can start blasting through those. And then when they change the format on a given month, like it'll throw you off, and you're like, wait a minute, where did my vaudeville section go?
Oh, there's the classic. We gave this an A tier, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
The winner
Last
flyer.
A.
I gotta get your right. I don't even have your.
Your
get
computer will
your
explode. Don't even bother.
The
No, just
the
for your stream. I'm not trying to keep
the
up with you.
arcade by my parents has
Has
actually a
what?
winner four.
Oh,
a
winner
winner
four. Okay. Make
What
sure
was
to
it?
take a picture of it.
Oh, I have.
Okay, good.
All right. So I think we can.
So yeah, in marketplace there will be scattered ads and things, and then there will be in the what's news section they will actually talk about new games on the scene. So and normally they will underline important things.
Well, what's
oh,
curious too here is that
David
you
Gottlieb has passed away. Unfortunate.
you have. Oh, who's this? Oh, why it's none other than Joni Mitchell. Nobody was as creepy as Dr. Hook.
Joe?
Dr. Hook.
She
Was
was
that the name?
only
Dr. Hook from
16.
Yeah. Ooh.
Only 16. Ray? What the hell, man?
Hanktronic, one of the best names of anybody in the coin-op industry.
Lying Tiger.
That's what I should have called it.
Not a video game. Oof. Yeah, maybe I needed to buy a new computer for this. Oh, wow.
Just for this.
Yes. Look at this thing. Magic Fingers. World famous coin-operated bed massager.
Ah, those things are
Tingling relaxation and ease. Just 25 cents.
tingling.
Holy shit. I'm marking that one down. Hold on, I need a notepad.
Of
Gold
course-
in these hills.
Of course,
Gold.
Dale is putting it on paper.
Yeah, what? you don't?
Look, Dale, just because we're covering 1973 doesn't mean you have to act like it's 1973.
Exactly. Welcome, Jumpman.
Hey,
Good
Jumpy.
evening.
I tell the people with whom I work, yeah, but this way, you can't feed it into the AI unless you really want to go through some extra work. So you go right ahead. What page is this?
Hey, man, if it's gonna be put into an algorithm, it might as well be correct. It will make it not correct, but as, you know, at least we can know that we did it right.
Okay, let's see. Is that Bobby Sherman? It's got to be Bobby Sherman.
All right.
No, what is this? Roy Head.
Such a crush.
Somebody figure out who Roy Head is.
Roy Head.
Yeah, it was like
Place.
looks like a Bobby Sherman clone.
There's some pretty choice images in Marketplace here. We're not going to dwell on them, but it is nice to see all these random distributors that no longer exist throughout the country.
See, so here in California Clippings is where this is our first. Jimmy Wilkins of Portail Automatic Sales was pleased to announce solid seasonal activity with Atari's Pong, one of the newer elements responsible with the continuing consistency being contributed by Chicago Coin, Rockola, Gottlieb, and MCI. That seems what? That's interesting. So
Yeah.
what is okay? Well, so let's hash one of these out very quickly. We'll go with this one because Computer Space and Galaxy Game feel like slightly separate entities, and Star Trek honestly may never have existed other than a photograph. As far as there's never been a Star Trek machine found, right?
No.
And there may have
Oh,
only
there
been.
was a video of a prototype in the Star
No,
Trek
no,
store
that's
in
not
Berkeley.
that's not the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this is a like Computer Space knockoff that was.
Oh, right.
By a company called Foreplay that may
Oh,
not
right,
have.
right.
Yeah.
There is a still photo that comes from one of the publications, or no, it's a flyer. It had a flyer, right?
Yeah, flyer.
So we're assuming it actually like hit production to some degree, but God only knows how few of them were made. Very, very few. And Foreplay went tits up like months later.
Yes.
or
No,
something
no,
like
not
that.
quite. They also put out that biorhythm machine.
Yeah. Well, they weren't. They had. It was almost weird that they went into the foray of this. They were kind of positioned to do so, but not.
Yeah, they did wall games, so they did do solid state
right.
stuff.
Right.
Speaking
so-
of wall games, we got Bally Alley, the first commercial game to use a microprocessor.
Ooh, nice. 4004.
Yep, 4004.
So in this case, this is our first known reference in public to Pong. This January 13th. I'm sitting on the
As
cash
far as I
bar.
know.
Yeah, understood. But first, that's why it's first known. Everything, nothing here is first. It's all first known, right? But it's interesting the way it phrases it because it would give you the impression that it's been out. Now, our belief is that Pong actually released in November of '72.
Yes, the first newspaper. Well, it's been that's been the date out there for a super long time.
Right.
So that's kind of just been remembered. The first newspaper account that I can find that says November 1972 is from October 1973. So we gotta kind of assume that's right, because
Say that
otherwise,
again. Sorry, you
so
lost me.
so it says Pong came out in November 1972. The
Right.
newspaper is from October 1973. It's an article.
Oh, it's referring to it from its release of the previous year.
Yes.
Gotcha. And I mean that seems to line up with what's happening here because if Jimmy of Mr. Wilkins here of Portail Automatic Sales is citing Pong as one of the newer elements.
One of the newer
Then-
elements responsible.
Well, this would then only be 3 months past the time that that Nolan manages to roll out a game out of that ripshot factory that he's got going on.
Yeah, it kind of depends because they have always remembered that they had, like, they made the prototype, then they made like 10 of them, and then they made like 50 of them, and then they went into
Right.
full production.
Right.
So
Well, the idea also being that they basically were selling them, grabbing the cash, and turning it over for more lumber to go make more of them
Yeah.
because they had no working equity.
Yep.
Right. Right. I mean, the beauty of Atari's story is that they had zero business whatsoever manufacturing in the first place.
It
And
is
to
true.
and to Norman's credit, they somehow didn't go bankrupt.
Good on you, Norman. Not
Hey,
Caruso.
Dale, I wanted to ask you a question related to a previous topic.
Yes.
Do you get biorhythm when you get the blues?
I should start incorporating that into my life. As a kid, it was a popular thing for me, and I remember looking at the biorhythms, and I remember thinking too, it was like, this feels like the same thing that a horoscope can do in that it like if you open your biorhythm up and like all three of those things are like at a low part. Whoa, what was that? Nudity, go back.
I'm
you're
not
already-
going back.
Okay. You're already sunk for the day. You know what I mean? It felt like it felt almost like it was taking away free will in some ways. It would be like, oh, this day is going to be shit. And it's like, how do you know? Well, because look, my physical and my mental and my emotional are all way down. And I'd be like, why get out of bed?
So,
And that's-
did people ever like check it like for the past and like chart how their days went and then check the biorhythm and be like, to see if it lines up?
No, I don't think so. Or if it was more like hey, the biorhythm said my day was supposed to be garbage, but it really wasn't that bad. And so, yeah, no, I don't think anybody ever, I think they did, which then led to a lot of the studies that came out in the mid 70s too, where it was like, guys, this is bunk. There's not, there's no, we've even done the scientific testing and it's similar to, I'm trying to remember, because I feel like it was in my lifetime that the news stories of astrology, it's not really real, were a thing that you actually had to tell people, I know this
A
is
lot
what,
of 1970s things had astrology things. There was like the
yeah, I mean, it, continues into the 80s too.
It's all new
into the-
wave stuff, and people will believe what they want to believe. It comes to that.
Like when your horoscope says you will die today, then you're like, uh-oh, I probably shouldn't leave the house.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I gotta go get Moose Tracks ice cream.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh, that's the best.
Make sure that you can bring enough back for everyone, please.
Yes.
Okay, so I feel like I'm walking over top of your footsteps here. It also gets a little tricky. I mean, with Pong, it's an exception because Pong is like almost, it's not first, but it's almost first in commercial in this respect that we've got the cash box mentioned. We know it came out a couple of months before. We also know where it fits chronologically. Third, fourth.
Yes, fourth.
There's no, there's no, unless there is that hidden video game that we don't know out there in between Star Trek and Pong. Perhaps Norman's hockey game is actually done and out there, but probably not. Volley comes in April 21. So I feel like I could open that up. I probably will.
You'll get there. Just keep going chronologically, Dale.
You want me to go through every mag? I don't see.
Yes.
You've already gone through these magazines, haven't you?
No, I just did the
Oh,
random
dear
text
God,
stuff I
okay.
had just because I did it for
Oh.
Wikipedia.
Oh God, you're in trouble now. Then fine. All right, here we go. 120. I'm gonna have to open up a pipe between these computers. Who's on the cover, kids? Oh, the Osmonds.
Oh boy.
I don't know, man. I think they were fucking ugly. I gotta tell you.
Oh,
Was that
all
around
the
the
hot
time when they
takes.
did their weird concept album based off of Mormon?
If you haven't listened, can we play a song in the background? Can you play?
I'm not
what's
going to get this DMCA.
Okay, fair enough. But if you for those of you at home, what's the name of it? It's called Crazy Horses, I think. Yes, Crazy Horses by the Osmonds. You can check that one out. It's 74. Superstition, #1 song of the week.
Okay, good one.
Ooh,
Stevie.
damn right.
Stevie giving us the vibes.
I
I
will
feel
still.
I feel like we should start a music podcast where we go through like Cashbox for the music instead of the game.
Kate, join me, please. I beg you. We're already booked for. It's coming up.
Right, we got access. That's gonna happen.
It's early. We have to do it in. Look, I'll tell you the date. Hold on.
How far back does Cashbox
October.
go?
We gotta. It has to be out by October 14. That's the 40th.
But do we wait until and make that our first episode of our podcast, or should we start a podcast in advance and figure out how to structure it so that is one of the topics?
I like the K. I think. Well, we could do different things. We could revisit particular time frames and talk about the music around that. So that would be one of the easier ways to do recurrence. But I feel like we've talked about already doing doing a podcast. I was thinking one, but maybe we should split it into two. One for Listen Like Thieves, one for Kick. But Kick, on the other hand, Kick is 2 years later. I think it comes out 2 years, or is it a year later? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
86 or 80. Yeah, Kick is 87. So we would actually have to wait 2 years.
Do you want to give like the full context of what you're talking about? Because I don't know.
Okay. Well,
So there's a band from Australia. And they were called In Excess. They were kind of big in the 80s.
Huge.
And then and now like nobody remembers who they are, even though they had a TV show. Like you know what I learned recently, Dale? You're not going to believe this. So there was a reality TV show called Rockstar In Excess that lasted for like that was the first season. Then the second season was just Rockstar. But when the rock thing was canceled, you know what the producer and the band turned it into? Like there was the TV band that played.
Right. I feel like I should know this.
It's gonna blow your mind. It became The Voice. The Voice is Rockstar.
Oh, that's so kind of appropriate in a way. No, I can I give up some details as to your personal connection to Rockstar In Excess?
Oh, that I attempted to try out for it,
right,
but I didn't make it past the audition stage.
And that's their loss as far as I'm concerned. However, the funny thing is I'm from a very small part of the world in Canada, and the winner of that particular contest was a dude from a town that I knew a couple of people from, and it is a town so small, and he's a contemporary basically of my friend. They had all kinds of great stories of him in high school.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so I have all kinds of dirty shit about what's his name, Cash.
I don't remember. I don't remember who.
Jade. Oh, I can tell. I'll tell you here in a second. His
Oh,
last name.
JD.
JD
the
Fortune,
guy
not
who-
Cash.
Yeah.
JD Fortune. Yeah, that is his actual name. And he was crowned the winner. I remember watching the show because it was the band, and the band history is fascinating. It has a tragic end.
Yeah.
It's not a good ending. It's bad, and then it just goes, and then it goes into this sort of absolute commercial misery. And
Yeah, I can't
anyway.
remember if it was season 1 or season 2, but there was somebody from, I think it was season 1. There was a woman from Minneapolis who did make it on as one of the contestants.
Right.
And that producer regularly scouts Minneapolis for talent. Like there's regularly people from Minneapolis on The Voice. And even that very first one, the reason I even tried out for it is because they held an audition at First Avenue, which is like the place that is famously in Purple Rain or whatever.
Right.
I got to stand on the stage at First Avenue and try out, although the band had left for the day by then. I just barely eked in the last group for the day.
Oh, the Ferris boys were gone?
Yeah, they just like had a camcorder to record it.
Interesting. Well, they were there at least. I mean, that's
Yeah, they
something to
were
say for
in
round
Minneapolis for the audition.
Yeah, mind you, there things dried up for the Ferris boys shortly after the tragic ending of Mr. Hutchins. But like I said, my claim is this: at one point, the coolest thing in the world to do was to put on the second track of Kick with your windows down in your car and your cassette player, and floor it as that song started. There was production like it. Obviously, they didn't just come out of it from nowhere. They had I forget who their producer was at the time. It was a new producer, and the sound is very 80s, but in another way, it was a recording standard and sound that really wasn't like much else at the time, and they were enormous. So we'll save that for our upcoming October 14th 40th anniversary celebration of the breakthrough In Excess album, Listen Like Thieves.
So if we did a podcast, would they? We're totally sidetracking this string.
No, I'm still going. Mind you, I'm waist deep in music, man. I mean, right now I'm looking at
podcast. Would each episode be about a specific album and we discuss the history, or would we want to do episodes where we're just casually going through Cashbox and being like, "What is this? This is."
I like both, because my vision with what we're going to do with Listen Like Thieves involves a lot of note taking in order to prepare for it.
Right.
That I wouldn't want to do every single time. Whereas it's also fun to literally just like, here's Cashbox from 1970. Look, there's let's see. If my computer were a little faster, these jokes would be timed funnier. But fucking Daddy's Home by Jermaine Jackson. That's atrocious. Look how good that is.
We can't.
Last song by Edward. Last song by Canadian legend Edward Bear. The Fifth Dimension, Don McLean. Jesus Is Just All Right by the Doobie Brothers. Listen to these albums. And we could come up with, mind you, I need your expertise on how we don't get copyrighted off the internet on this one. Some of the music.
Oh, you mean as far as, well, we just don't play any music.
Oh,
we just talk about music.
That fucking sucks. What if I were to bring a kazoo and I play what I remember the songs sound like? Would we get?
Damn it, Dan.
Would we get strikes if I did that?
Probably.
Depends on how good you are.
Is there a hit song with a kazoo in it?
Yes. Oh, yes. One of the great evil pedophile songs of all time.
Oh, God.
Ringo Starr.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
You're
is there a
16.
kazoo in that?
You're 16.
Wow.
You're beautiful. It's
You're
not his
beautiful.
song, admittedly. It's an old rock standard, but he went to #1 with it. And in his version,
Right.
just to rub your nose in it at the end, kazoo solo.
In theory, the song is sung from the perspective of someone who's 16. In theory, it just
In
gets weird
theory,
when you have adults.
I don't hear that in the lyrics.
singing it.
You're my
So
baby.
we're just
You're my
going to
pet?
skip Eric Clapton and go straight, or the Rolling Stones song and just go straight to the pedophile song. Apparently,
Sadly, Mick Jagger might be one of the most honorable people left in rock and roll at this point. If that tells you something, I don't know.
Oh boy.
What is that?
Christine 16. All right. I see. I got to get focused here. Focused. Ethan.
Yeah,
The reason Ethan is
that's-
starting at 79 is by the time I get to 74, he'll be caught up with me.
I mean, I'm on the last issue that I'm working on right now.
I don't even really. I'm in the desert land here of even trying to figure out where the coin op section is of this particular issue. And this is our first run, and I'm discovering that my computer is slower with these PDFs than it should be. And like you said, the cache boxes seem to have some hefty OCR built into them, right?
So yeah, it's a weird thing from
like-
I downloaded these back in like 2016 or something. So
Yeah. God only knows what's in them in terms of OCR in the back end, but they are taking forever. Like a page, when I move from page to page, there's a gap.
If you're running other applications,
Nothing.
close them out to.
No, nothing on this. I don't even have a browser open on this machine, sadly.
Okay.
This is my old work computer that I refurbished for this purpose because it was really the only place I had to. It was all I had left in terms of drive space. So I don't even think my other drive.
It's going to be a RAM hog no matter what. So
I need a new hard drive.
It's probably the memory. If it's just being sluggish with the PF.
Yeah, that too. I think this one's 8. It might be 4. It can't be 4.
oh god,
I don't think it's
my
4.
my spare laptop. Well, my
Hold
only
on.
laptop is from 2012. It's top of the line then.
No, it's got 8. It's running Ubuntu 24 too, so it's not.
You could always just run them on period accurate computers and really suffer.
Let's see.
RB.
I asked Ethan to print them out and mail them to me, but apparently that was way too much logistics. So I don't know.
I know, I'm a stickler.
Okay. I'm moving on.
To be fair, functioning mail might be too much of an ask.
You know what the problem is here is the wetware is really what's messed up. Another Carly... No, wait a minute. No, it was Joni Mitchell. Now it's Carly Simon. Know the difference, kids.
Otherwise, Dale will come to your house and.
I've moved on.
And both.
Johnny Nash. Oh, there we go. This thing has a table of contents. How nice.
Beloved
Imagine.
Wimbledon.
Look at this. Hollywood, Nashville, Chicago, England, Argentina, Canada, France, Holland, Italy, Belgium, Australia, and Japan.
New York, London, Paris,
Those are
Munich.
there you
Everybody
go.
talking about pop music.
Can I do my favorite trivia about that song?
Mm-hmm.
M's Pop Music was released before Frank Sinatra's theme of New York, New York. Once again this week.
Interesting trivia, just because like most people assume New York is like
Oh, gee.
a lot older.
Yes. Yeah, that too. Yes. But also that pop music song is from September of '79. So in terms of the new wave and synth thing, it's really ahead of its time in that regard. It's no Kraftwerk, but it's like, okay, it was the first time that kind of synth was heard in a popular song for sure. As like a novelty, and it very much plays like a novelty song. Got a really
Right.
groovy beat though.
Let's zoom in on the
There you go.
MOA show. Very badly.
Here, I gotta make your window bigger.
Is that
Talk about.
Super Soccer? I think. What is that Allied Leisure game?
Talk about.
Foosball. Liz.
No, that's later. This
Oh.
is
Oh,
we're in
74.
73, so we're
It
just
says Super
talking about-
Soccer.
Okay.
It says Super Soccer, so
Supper,
the upper left one anyway.
Supper Suker. Okay.
Then there's just a Hong Kong executive, Howard K. describes this firm line of pool tables and soccer tables to Gerard O'Reilly, Alouette Amusement, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. And then something about Ramtech in the next frame.
Ambush. 300 shots per minute.
What are they playing here? Just says
did
Ramtech
Ambush really
video
start like that?
games, so can't really tell.
Yeah, Olympic TV. Oh,
So-
yeah, that doesn't say.
Olympic TV.
That's Olympic TV football.
Because there's Olympic TV hockey and there's Olympic TV football. Because football.
Chicago.
Should I hit Ethan up with random trivia? Who made Ambush, Ethan?
That's a electromechanical game, right?
Yes.
Is that Midway?
No.
Oh, dang.
Good try. Williams.
Oh, Watergate caper.
Yeah, Watergate cape.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, it's a real
Oh,
thing.
I know. Oh, buddy, I'm aware of this. Shit.
So it's
Cite
not-
that, please. Send me that. Send me the whatever page date. I need that.
It's in the list because it was a
Okay.
video game. I think. Yeah, I think we
There's
determined
no
it was
evidence-
a video game.
Yeah, but there's no evidence that it made it like in full production. It basically was a trade show, test location. A few units may have been made, kind of thing.
In '74, Atari ordered one.
Okay,
so-
right, okay, sure.
No. They ordered Missile Command. They're the missile radar.
Okay,
Sorry,
right.
no, not
I'm not sure. Don't forget, it's not as shocking. It sounds good. The dirty secret behind it is it's actually a safe cracking game, like a bunch of others of that time. But they were the ones clever enough to flip it to be like it's water caper, and it's awesome.
I mean, there wasn't that many safe cracking games. It was mainly just a ripoff of MCI's The Safe, probably.
Right. And I feel like they had at least one other, there was one other company that tried to clone them. But I mean, in 74, 70, in 73, 74, 75, that's what this entire industry does.
Yeah.
Oh, you did, look, here's a new concept. As soon as you see the new concept, you
made
you've
this?
already got guys,
I made this.
you've got guys, and just move fast and break things. You don't ask permission. You don't license it. Just get it on the goddamn floor right now. It'll be done in 6 months. If you don't act now, you're not going to profit from it.
Chicago Coin notes expansion plans. Know what's going to happen to them in 3 years?
Who?
Chicago Coin.
Oh, poor Chicago Coin. I'm sorry.
Is it really?
I'm shopping for Rockola jukeboxes at the moment. I'm moving on. Here we go. February 3rd, 1973. What's happening in 1973? In early 1973. I'll tell you what. Albert
Gas
Hammond.
shortages, I think.
Yeah, probably. I think we're into when's the I can never remember. I always have to look it up. When's the Vietnam pullout?
Well, Vietnam pullout is 75.
70.
Okay, so y'all still pissed off. There's a gas crisis. Things are not great in 73.
They are not.
Is
Albert Hammond looks like hell.
TV
What's that?
is on TV at that point.
Can you give us some 1973 television shows?
Well,
Do you have a TV guide handy from 73? Can you pull it out? Number one song is Crocodile Rock.
Would be All in the Family, The Walton, Sanford and Son Mash, Hawaii 5-0, Maud, Kojak.
Oh, good times. Good times. We're listening to the Nights.
Is
the
it
night.
Good Times, or is it?
No, Good Times is later, I believe.
Yep.
Isn't it?
No, yeah, Good Times is just a hair lip. Unbelievably,
Good Times-
Gunsmoke is still
Isn't
on.
yeah?
73.
Oh yeah, no. Gunsmoke goes forever. Is Good Times a spin-off
Yes.
of?
No, not all. Because the
Oh, so-
Jefferson.
Right. Oh, so no, wait. Are the Jeffersons on in '73?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay, that's what. Okay, that's what I figured.
Good Times is 74.
Temporary
Good.
layoff. Good time.
Good Times is a spin-off of Maud. The
Maud.
Yeah,
Yes.
Jeffersons is the All in the Family.
What a bizarre concept, the idea of spin-offs.
People love them universes, I guess.
Yeah,
The
maybe.
Maud cinematic universe.
Yeah.
It's the Maud cinematic universe. And like the Happy Days was the same. There were a couple of like
Well- And Maud was a spin-off of All in the Family.
right.
Yeah. So
Right.
So
So
it's
yes,
like
it's still
Maud is a spin-off
technically
of
All in the Family spin-off.
and Good Times. The spin-off. Wow.
That's that's Norman Lear's fault.
Norman Lear shared universe.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, since Dale's gonna take forever on this, I'm gonna start midway through the year.
What year are you at?
I finished up my stuff in '73, so I'll start at the midway.
73.
through-
I thought. Wait a minute. You just said you were. I thought you were in '79.
No, you were like,
Oh my
let's do it the same
God.
year.
Okay, and then you argued against it, and I said, okay, that sounds fine. And...
No, I thought you said, okay, let's try it. That's what you said.
Oh no, I meant try what you said. Okay, that's fine.
You
Yeah.
did
I
say
think this is
79.
personally. I think this is much funnier. You're productive, and I'm funny.
Right.
No, the Amico.
Are you going to
Travel
stop and
back in
talk about
time.
Steelers Wheel? You probably wouldn't even stop and talk about Steelers Wheel. How are the kids going to know about Jerry Rafferty?
Yeah, there you go, Amico for you. Amico Marketing International Corp. Nothing to do with fraudulent composers.
What if Loggins and Messina made a video game?
We got some Nakamura Saisakusho back when they were distributing to the U.S.
I'm just trying to get to the damn the damn vending section here at the end.
Vending
All I see
machine
is-
export reports. There was a while that they were actually like seriously tracking the things they sent to Europe, and then they stopped, and then I was sad.
How are you seeing video games? All I'm getting is like sandwich machines.
Yeah, you gotta get to April. That's when it starts.
Oh, I'm still in February.
Table tennis. Yeah, this is the PMC table tennis. 707 cash box page. Part 3 coin machines 11. So basically in the middle of the year, the first, I'm pretty sure it's always the first July issue of Cashbox is their like annual, where it's just real big. They stuff everything into there. So
Do they
What
do? Is it
issue
a
is this that you're looking at, Ethan? Because the Wurlitzer is looking so.
this is July 7th, 1973.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna go. You started at the biggie and you're going forward. You're still gonna come back and catch up to me because you're going to. I can see you in the background. All right, I'm halfway through February.
Okay.
I'm moving way slower than I want to. Ooh, Uriah Heep.
We got
Those look
Pong
like
in a
them.
barrel,
Oh.
which is a unique Pong variant.
God, look at that Atari logo. The font they used.
Yeah, that was a kind of intermediary version that they were doing. USA. And this is what?
Oh, I'm thinking the Sergeant Nolan's Lonely Hearts Club Band facial design.
I don't know if that was a George Opperman design or not. 15.
Yeah, man, you have
and
ads.
I believe this is also Space Race.
Oh, there's the #1 album of 1973.
What do we got?
Nobody can guess it. I'll give you all a guess. Don't look.
1973.
Dark
Is
Side
it-
of the Moon.
Tubular Bells.
Good Lord, no. It's
Probably
amazing
gonna
that
be
was.
something awful
Of
that
the
is not rock and roll.
If you know early 70s, if you ask people who know early 70s music and they try and guess that, they will guess a lot of the things like, Joni Mitchell's or any of the Stevie Wonders or any of those names that I've been droning on about.
I'm gonna go with Dark Side of the Moon.
No, I think that was more of a slow burner. But the
Yeah.
actual the Billboard, and I think on Cashbox too, same thing. That award was given to Wars, The World is a Ghetto.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Wars.
yeah.
And it's really weird because that album does not it is not played into the modern times. It is not a beloved 70s classic anymore, like Superstition
We
and
got
like
the
Crocodile Rock.
coin-operated video machines page, including Nutting's Computer Space Ball.
Oh, I
There's
love
another
Computer
Star
Space
Trek
Ball.
picture there.
Yeah, that's just for the
Yes.
flyer, but yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
It's
same
the same
picture,
picture.
right? Yeah.
exact same.
Oh, it's like a Bigfoot
What the
picture.
hell is
just
thi-
the same thing.
Urban
Urban
Panorama.
Panorama?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Movie.
sure
Oh,
this
it's
is.
like a
Yeah, this was
that
definitely a
almost looks
movie
like a,
player.
moviola of some type.
Yeah, it's like the Panorama or whatever the Mills.
What the
thing
butler saw
was.
type thing.
But yeah, they just clump them under video machines, which understandable. But yeah,
Rochester Flipper Tourney, key element in $16,000 anti-drug drive in New York. Promoters see nationwide pin program.
wow, even in the '70s, winners don't use drugs.
And play pinball.
Okay, so
Yeah, but they didn't talk about the Figaro LaGuardia what that happened afterwards. Just ripped through the whole room.
Okay, so what page is this? 39.
So what's that a sighting of?
Well, we got Computer Space Ball, which never gets a formal announcement.
That's true.
Also, I'm not sure because again, starting halfway through, it's a
Gina,
little
you don't
bit
even have
complicated.
Do you even have Computer Space Ball in here?
Not yet. I will.
Okay. All right. Where did the seed of this list come from for you?
What do you mean?
Well, you've already listed 394 video games.
I mean, it was wanting to do this with you. The majority of it is taken from a Japanese book, though these are secondary
Okay.
sources. So we
Okay.
haven't actually done the real version yet.
No, but this is a significant amount of. I mean, now mind you, we're really in peril because somewhere around 300 of these are Japanese titles, not U.S.
Yeah, just because I wanted to get that out of the way, and we'll go back and double check them. That's why I'm putting them in source 2 rather than earliest mention, because they're not the earliest mention.
All right. Rick Nelson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, one of the most distinctive groups of 1972, Looking Glass.
Looking Glass.
We'll follow up with their million seller, Brandy. You're a fine girl. With a complete flop called Rainbow Man that no one remembers. I'm sorry, Looking Glass.
Do you remember Rainbow Man?
No, I could not sing it to
Nope.
you. I've heard it. I know I've heard it, but I couldn't. I might be able to tell you it was them. They have sort of a distinct sound, but they were truly a one-hitter.
It shows up in record stores a lot.
I bet you they pressed a lot of them in the hopes that it was going to be another Brandy.
Yeah, so just a perennial used record store, $5
What is this?
classic.
Oh my God, do I actually have something? I have the London coin machine display.
Fun.
Whipped creams and other delights.
I noticed that you're not actually reading words, though, Ethan. Or if you
I
are,
mean,
you're reading them at a ridiculous speed.
I mean, I know how to navigate these things, and when I see something like Rocola's Venezuelan Distrib opens giant new facilities in Maracaibo, I know
Yeah,
there's
then we
nothing
spoke.
there. So,
Hey, Bob Walker. Bob Walker, MOA treasurer, dies at 55. Anyone want to guess what he died of?
it's a joke.
Sorry.
Morbid
What
joke.
did he die of?
Probably a
Yeah,
heart
but
attack.
Everybody in the coin op industry dies of heart attacks.
And really, like, scary young.
Yeah.
oh,
I just heard that. I thought you said heroin.
No.
It's never a machine just falls on them, is it?
Now that was only
can't
that
be
one
one.
kid.
I mean, the threat of one could induce a heart attack theoretically.
Here in 73,
there was
we're
a
talking
kid?
about...
Yeah,
go ahead.
there was an Exidy game where they had a rounded bottom and it fell on a kid and killed him.
Jesus.
What game was it?
The person who disclosed this information refused to say.
What did the tilt switch get triggered as it happened, or?
Oh, tilt switch. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
If you're reading someone else's copy of Cashbox...
You
Sega...
were in violation of.
No, but they offer you this coupon that you should send in right away. Okay, nothing there.
So yeah, down in the round the route section, as they call it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I've got my footing now. I'm basically whipping down to the round the routes.
But down in here, you can see Space Race. So you just got to be able to spot these things.
See, I'm looking. You're also
I'm
you're
speaking
navigating.
to the collective we.
Well, also me. You know, we're looking here for there's a lot of jukebox to wade through. Foosball. Foosball
Space
is
Race.
present. Lots of
Space Ra-
jukeboxes. Here's some coin machines for sale. Let's see what we got. I'm right into. I love the classifieds. Personal weighing scales.
Space Race, one of the early Atari games that Atari doesn't actually own anymore.
In the billboards I've been scanning over a period of years, there's this one classified ad where this guy is just desperate to get rid of a monkey, and it goes on for years. So
Oh, you got to clip those. You know what I love about there's a period of time. I think it's right around the 30s. It might be a little bit earlier, late 20s into that time, in Billboard where in the classified section, the editor will pick fights with people, or he'll call people out in there's the whole classifieds, but in the dead center of it, in a larger font, larger point, in the middle is like something like, Billboard magazine no longer has any business to do with Mr. Alan Frunken, and should he say so in the future, it is known that this is fraudulent. It's like, dude.
the funny thing about it is that they
And then,
tend
like 6 months earlier,
on
he's the guy they've hired.
they tend to be on the but
Sorry.
for the most part, they do tend to be on the right side of history. So like they're trying to get the performers in minstrel shows to be recognized, like trying to get rid of the minstrelsy as a whole, and then they're trying to deal with like unions and stagehand stuff, and making sure the people in circuses get fair treatment. Like they become kind of humanist as they go towards the end of the 30s.
Yeah, I think
There's a really interesting articles. One of them that I scanned, it was like the circus owners of America were really, really mad about the Social Security program of all things.
right.
So they all ganged up on the government and were mad, like you can't deal with it. We're gonna have to pay these circus performers Social Security. We don't want that. So that was a big thing.
The same
Here's a great
battery
picture
idea
of-
is being carried out now in various types of equipment, such as video games.
Yeah. You don't want to fight you don't want to have to fight a clown.
Words we can all live by.
or is
Oh,
it
wow.
famous last book?
Some of these Cashbox scans are like, did they have a centerfold for some ads?
There
That's
are some
crazy.
there were
Yeah.
insert ads.
Yeah, there are. There are these. Yeah, there's one here of who got paid a lot of money. Donna Fargo. There you go. Donna Fargo. Her second album merited a lot of money.
Spice rice.
And you know what? The Carpenters crushed her sorry ass. That's what. That's what happened. You're just a poser, Donna. You don't have the honest truth of Karen.
You know what I would pay to see would be an album of songs by the Carpenters with the instruments taken out and replaced by synth parts written by John Carpenter. So that it's like the Carpenters, but it's the wrong Carpenter. With the
It's like in minor and diminished keys.
Yeah.
Like sing in a minor. That's the number one song, right, or one of the top hits of the day right now in the time frame that we're looking at is Karen Carpenter doing a Muppets tune.
Yes.
Also, the ping.
Sorry.
Well,
There you go.
that's what we
Also,
need.
the ping
Video
pong
pieces.
video pieces are ranking up plenty of coin and seem to be the steady earners rather than than 2-week wonders some predicted. So this is right in the middle of 1973, and video games, or ping pongs as they call them, are doing well.
The Pac-Man has turned the other way.
I haven't got a hit on it. It is remarkable because the early 73 is dry. I'm in the period in which they're making shit. They're dissecting.
I got a few games from 83 or 73, but most of them, actually, no, all of them are Pong except for baseball.
Right, for sure.
Well, there was no baseball game in 73.
There was Ramtech baseball.
That's 74.
Is it?
Yep.
My chips at 70. Oh. Huh.
That's part of the reason we're trying to fix this stuff, is that we have inherited data
that's
sets from decades ago that people didn't double check.
Well, I can fix that on Claw. I'm gonna.
Well, once we have this whole thing done, then that can be a resource that people can use to go and fix it, because we are citing everything.
Claw had some real bad information.
Yeah. Like I said at the top of the stream, like literally it's inherited from early internet days.
Yeah.
Number one song this week, Dueling Banjos.
Ooh, okay. That's a good one.
Is Deliverance out yet? No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is from the soundtrack. That thing was crazy popular. People couldn't get enough of it.
Right now scanning.
No, mind you, this is also the era in which they do like early synth disco string arranged versions of things like also Zarathustra, but in disco form.
Yeah.
Diodato. That was by Diodato.
Very nice. 500 internet points for you. If we could play music here, we would.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it rocked.
That's a jazz fusion band staple.
Yeah, that's a good point. You whip that out. You only need to play like 30 seconds of it too, and people will like giggle, and then you can move on.
And then you can do your jazz fusion thing.
Like the craziest thing I am moving on to the thing. The good news is I can get stuck here at the top 100 singles page while I wait for the coin op section to load. Space Oddity, number 40 this week in climbing.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And believe me, that's like the only. It's tough moving in a 70s countdown. Fucking Dueling Banjos, Killing Me Softly with a Song, Could It Be I'm Falling in Love, Crocodile Rock, Love Train. Do any of you know any of those songs?
Yeah.
And if you do, then you know what I'm saying. Rocky Mountain High, come on.
Fuck yeah, that's a winner.
So Space Oddity, I'm there for Space Oddity, and also Little Willie by The Sweet.
Hey, all right.
Here's that classic Space Race, which I have seen in person. This was an insert.
Don't do
What?
me.
How are you getting? Are you still in 73?
Yes.
You totally poached me. You knew what you were doing.
I think this thing is now clean. I think we can print from this thing now.
What, Space Oddity, but I thought you just called it also Sprackazatharusa.
That's the Ruth.
That was very close. I want you to know that. Oh, who's this? Nancy Wilson. Not that Nancy Wilson.
Wait for a
Is it that
printer.
Nancy Wilson? That can't be.
New headquarters for Atari Inc. I do have a nice photo of this. This is the former roller rink I got going on
Print.
here.
See if it actually does print. It'd be
Get
nice.
the barrel pong.
Okay.
Barrel
Not
pong.
Far
hard
out
to
cabinet
do.
available for Space Race Ops. This is their fiberglass.
Oh yeah.
Couple of these have survived.
They have. Ed Freeze owns one. I
Oh, he
think.
does.
Is
Nice.
he the only one we know of?
There was definitely photos of it on the internet. Some guy had them. Maybe that's the one Ed Freeze bought, but I don't know. Haven't talked with Ed in a while.
Yeah. He's cool.
He helped me out. I was trying to figure out some stuff about Gunfight because that was going to be his next post about classic arcade games, but it never happened.
Mhm.
Wasn't Zarathustra that funny time traveler from Babylon 5? I have not seen Babylon 5, so I'll assume this is a
That
good
was,
reference.
That was Zathras.
Zathras. All right, now you know.
There were many of him. They were all named Zathras, and they all worked on a time-traveling space station. That was a key episode of the story.
Whereas I'm still in the TNG mines, and I just saw an episode with the Traveler, so that immediately mixes in my mind.
Oh, Nuts and Sold is route.
Yeah,
He's out of the
If
game.
you talk about that, the problem with that Babylon 5 episode is talk about that, then you spoil basically the entire arc of the show.
Okay, I've done it. Thank God.
What do we
I
got
have some-
here?
I'm helping.
Popularity of foosballs and video ping pong machines, especially with the young set.
The young set.
Ah.
So yeah, video games are on their way. Unfortunately, it's all going to be a fad
Slowly
in the
but
end.
surely.
It is. Turns out.
What band is that?
I have found
What
what I
it's Grand
believe to be.
Yeah, Grand Funk Railroad. I like those guys.
What? Oh, GFR. Oh, that's a great cover. That was a promo thing. One dude, you can see his bare ass. They're all sitting in hay. I kid you not. I wish I could share my screen. I have what appears to be the first Pong ad. Ethan, I know you've seen this. It says Pong. The wraps are coming off. It's got the plastic on it.
Yeah. You,
All
you
right,
can
is
always
that-
feel free to share it in. Well, no, you're not on Discord on that computer, so I guess.
I know that's I've totally got to disconnect. We need it there. We will. I'll improve the setup as we go along. This is part 1 of 648. So there'll be plenty of time to fix stuff. But if you want to pop open the thing I just put there, which was March 3rd, page
ISO
68, you could show the wraps are coming off. Is there an earlier version of this
As
ad?
far as I know, no.
So this is March 3rd is when. Right. Okay.
Mike Kogan and Taito there. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, he was very well
Really?
known in the West. I was checking out this TV table tennis thing, but yeah, he was well known. There's a couple photos of him from the '60s in those issues back then, which are pretty cool.
Jim Croce, everybody. The late
Time in a
Jim,
bottle.
correct? I hate that song.
I have a couple of his albums.
Say hi.
I don't. It sucks what happened to him.
Yes, he died in a plane crash.
He did. If I'm, am I mixing him up with someone else? He did. Don't mess around with. Don't mess around with
Jim.
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 Yeah.
Don't mess around with Jim Croce.
Don't mess around with Jim. And those are don't mess around with Jim and
And
bad
the
bad
other
Le-
up something.
bad
Yeah.
bad Leroy Brown. They're
Baddest man
awesome.
in the whole damn town.
There you go.
Those are fucking
Better than
awesome
an old King
songs.
Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog.
Yeah, you could have given me a second. Come on.
I'm sorry. I was just carrying on to say if you don't know those songs, they're great little character essays. They're cute. You could do way worse than Jim Croce in 1973. And
I
he was
keep
wildly
meaning to
popular.
learn Don't Mess Around with Jim on guitar. 'Cause I've seen people on YouTube play it. It's like, man, that looks like a fun song.
Yeah, you know what? I think so. It would be awesome if you could if you could break out that in the middle of something Pink Floydy where it didn't belong. You'd bring the house down with it. I don't know where it would belong, but I feel like both those tunes are pretty eminently playable. Oh, pictures. Do I have video games? Probably not. It's probably sandwich machines and cigarette. Oh, look, a thing of cigarette machines.
They wouldn't be selling sandwich machines in the bar.
I am surprised. You know what is surprising? We don't. I haven't seen any cigarette vending ads ever.
I have.
In here? Okay.
Not Cashbox, maybe, but
That's what I mean. Yeah. Oh, you can find them if you're into like the pure vending trades. Yes.
yeah.
You'll
Yeah. I
definitely
mean, I was
see it.
in vending times earlier, so.
Right. So what I guess I'm saying is that if they won't advertise a sandwich machine, they're probably not advertising the smoke machines.
Was that
Lots
a
of
sex
jukeboxes.
machine? Is that what that said?
Japan?
Hmm?
It said Japan up there.
Flying Ace. This would be better. See if we also were both streaming. Wouldn't that be awesome? And oh, Billy!
Billy
Yeah,
Preston.
Billy
yeah.
Preston. That's cool.
Billy Preston!
A moment
There
for
he
Billy
is.
Preston,
My
please.
favorite Beatle.
Me
My
too.
favorite Beatle.
Anyone else
Yes.
seen Get Back in here? Spent the
I only
8
know
hours.
of
Yeah.
I only know of the scene, and I'm told I have to watch it, and it's on the list. But oh, come on, can you clip that, please? Computerized sex tester.
Yeah, that's what I was.
The scene where Billy comes in the room and everybody who otherwise wants to slash each other's throats suddenly like chills out and Billy. That's how
you
everybody
saved
should approach
the day.
Billy.
The whole thing
Uh,
is very good, though, in terms of like, in terms of being in a band. That's like it shows you the whole process, every painful inch of said process.
Yeah, from what I understand, it's especially where it was something as iconic as it really captured even the iconicism of the Beatles.
Wait, can you
The
tell
hot
me,
one.
is computerized sex tester there? Is that testing gender, or is that testing like sexual prowess?
I was gonna
or
say,
is
how
it
do you
testing-
test
what is
that?
it testing? What is it
You gotta hold a
testing?
button.
I think it's basically like an early version of biorhythm. It's like
Oh,
here's
okay.
your stats on.
But why is it called sex?
Can you
testing?
Because
zoom in as
It's
tight as you can to
attraction.
the
It is
interface, please?
it absolutely has to do with attraction.
Testing my
Oh,
appeal
attraction.
horribly.
Yes.
have,
Okay. So yes.
Yeah, male,
in this
female.
case,
These.
they also had them too, so that you could have your sexiness solo tested. But the idea was that you were going to touch the randomness came from the voltage that you provided the interface. So that's the 2-person version, which you would then with your potential opposite gendered mate, I guess, stand in front of the machine and be deemed whether or not you were more or less hotness compatible.
See, I was
mean-
hoping it was a machine that would tell people if they were trans and like they.
But
didn't
you know what?
like,
Listen,
sorry.
because at least there is this male female interface on the front, we could re-rig that thing pretty easily. I feel like to do just that. Maybe we could incorporate shock machine technology so if they touch the wrong one, it will zap them.
Well, see, I mean, the diabolical thing would be to set up a thing that's like, this is going to tell you your gender,
Yes,
and
yes,
then it always tells people they're trans.
yes. Or neither. Just sends them away with neither or both.
Pins arc. So
And
here's
what?
an interesting thing with how they differentiate the equipment. These are the genres of games at this time: shuffles, bowlers,
No.
pin games, special
Pin games.
pins, baseball, novelty, arcade, gun. Those are the genres.
Ain't that America?
No video.
Oh, just very quickly on the electronic sex, whatever the fuck it was. First of all, those would have been programmed to be like generally like, oh, of course you two are compatible. But I'd like to just make a closing note that was a 10-cent attraction. I mean,
10
that thing
cents.
is dirty. So the
Can
thing
you
about
imagine
everything's
a machine breaking people off? That would be.
yeah, like the two of them are like ready to go home and they touch the machine. The machine's like, oh no.
I like these covers with.
In as much, oh, computer
Who's in cover?
baseball.
Jethro Tull. Okay,
MCI.
there's a.
Yo, we're getting there.
Oh, nice.
What's his name? What
Oh,
Anderson?
wow.
What's his name?
Break out the flute. What?
I like Aqualung. It's a good album. Because the break
Aquaman?
is awful. But
Computer baseball.
Cartoon theater.
you got
wall game.
computer baseball. Well, yeah, the
Yeah,
wall game.
Elite.
That's not
Fine
actually
Milwaukee.
computer.
Are you down with Milwaukee Coin Industries Limited?
I am
mean,
down with Milwaukee
ah.
Industries.
Okay.
I am Milwaukee Coin Industries.
Though I say this because if there's a company, and this is the third such MCI game that I've seen that was a wall game, I assume that Ethan is aware of the Milwaukee Coin Industries.
Oh yeah, I mean, I talked to Dave Nutting and everything, so
Oh, is that his?
yeah. And the
Wait,
second-hand
that's his
guy
actual
there.
last name?
Okay.
Can we not
Was,
do, like every
No,
single
I'm serious.
time?
I did not know this.
Nutting is a real name of a real person.
Yep.
Also, Nutting
Okay.
and Associates.
I'm done.
No, it's real.
Because it's
Funny.
every single time I see something brought up on the internet, Nutting Associates released Computer Space. So I was like, Nutting! And I think it's so stupid.
Speaking of nutting, did we get to Watergate Caper and Missile?
We did see
Radar
Watergate
yet?
Caper. I haven't seen Missile Radar. But we did
you
have
put that
a
in?
photo of Watergate Caper at the trade
Good.
show.
Good. I would love to see that. I want to know how that plays.
Yeah, it's highly unlikely Watergate Caper actually came out.
Happens.
But
Yeah.
we do know Missile Radar did come out because.
Wouldn't it be awesome if
Already
it was
ordered
like,
one.
it turns out it's really like this bizarre, anachronistic gauntlet of 4 people and you play as the plumbers breaking in and it's like a side shooter. You have to get in and steal the documents and
I feel like that's what the description said.
I know. Because that is nutting copy for you right there. Spectators jam the stands and watch their favorites in rapt attention. What are they watching? Air hockey. Banner scores, high marks with
Air hockey. This is the era of air hockey as well. First coming on the scene.
All right, so I'm safe in March then. 73.
Yeah, we completed
at what
it,
point?
right?
Well, it's definitely out. What's the earliest that you would bust me on air hockey?
Oh, air hockey is from 72.
What's the earliest month I can get away with in 72?
The MOA show is in September, so it was shown at the MOA show in September.
Oh, so
So-
late 72.
Yeah,
Right. I'm not seeing it in the arcades really until 73.
likely not.
One thing I'd like people to appreciate from this in
Burger
terms of here's the deal in terms of street dates. As you go, you're kind of getting a sense of Ethan's. I wish you could see mine because shit's moving really slowly. Like we've moved like 3 months ahead, and people are still waiting on the Pong machine to show up.
Here's one for you. The Pat confides his thought. Pat Carnes, who was Atari sales head, confides his thoughts that the Gotcha will be as big, if not bigger, than Pong.
Who said this?
The sales guy for Atari.
That's interesting that he would have that opinion.
They put
Yeah.
a lot behind Gotcha.
Yeah.
They were going hard on it, and
Yeah.
I'm editing my video where I do cover Gotcha, so hopefully that will be up in a foreseeable future. But yeah, they really had faith in Gotcha as the
I wish I
next
could
step beyond
remember.
Pong.
I wish I could remember if I ever saw one. And if I did, it was forgettable and it was gone by the time that I would have
I mean,
remembered
I could
playing it
understand
as a
why they
video
had
game.
faith in it. Everyone else was copying them. Like, hey, let's do something different. Well, we made Pong. What else can we do?
Los Angeles distributor for Atari, C.A. Robinson, is reordering Space Races.
I think the big question with Gotcha is whether it would have been bigger if they had kept the original controls. Because what if they had ended up becoming the first arcade game to make headlines for controversy, and that actually made Gotcha like their big game?
I remember Space Race.
I've seen. I went to that computer museum in Atlanta, Georgia, and they had a space race there.
Very nice.
It was behind.
Really, for most people, I think Space Race is the second video game. I know there's a bunch of Pong clones, but in terms of a differentiator, most
When
people
did
didn't
Super
see
Pong come
Computer
out?
Space.
Super Pong is
I think
74.
I think Computer Space sold some units after the fact. There's a photo of me somewhere when I was like 3 or something in an arcade in like Colorado. It's like a circus or something. And there is a Computer Space there. I did not
Nice.
play it, but I was there next to a Computer Space as a young child.
Right.
Need to crop that photo and share it with us.
Well, yeah, I don't know if the photo still exists. It was a long time ago.
I don't remember ever seeing one in the wild. I think I said that earlier. I do remember Pong. I'm almost positive that I played a real Pong machine, and I'm certain that I played a bunch of different Pong variants. But I'm pretty sure I also had played a real yellow Pong machine at one point. Space Race,
We've got
I distinctly
stories
remember.
on this cover.
Stories.
Not a clue.
Stories? Oh, did they? What's their song?
Not a clue.
I've seen a Computer Space once.
Brother Louie. That's right.
Oh God, what have we done?
Louie, yeah.
I've seen a Computer Space once, but it was behind glass because it was in an exhibit. So
right.
It was
I
in a
never got
museum
to
and I
play it.
poked it.
Okay, so amongst the proletariat, what I'm saying is that people's first exposure to real video, to any video game whatsoever, was probably Pong, in one of its many variants and facets. And so what came first, Space Race or Gotcha?
Space Race.
Okay. Do we have a month idea on those?
I believe that Space Race is July, but we're working through the things right now. And Gotcha is October.
That's
or September.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay, those are our earliest on those. Because you're doing a comprehensive list, what I'm also taking from this too is, my selfish list of the thing. Because there's going to be games here like, would I have loved to have seen Watergate Caper as a child? Oh, I can only imagine.
To fit in the American hubris.
Here's a question for you, okay? So when did Pong units ship? Like, when did most of them... When do we know for sure that people nationwide saw it rather than just people on the coast?
That was March, so Dale's about to get to that stuff. That was
launch. I'm at March 17, and I haven't hit that yet. I'm at March 17. All right, if you think you've got that date nailed down. My belief is that it seems like it's taking forever, and that you could almost say that it works seasonally. That the West Coast is going to get filled up. They're going to get some stuff out to the to the East Coast too. But it takes what they were still producing them a year later, right? A year and a half later.
Yeah, they
Well, because
mid
When did they stop
74.
production?
Mid
Right.
74.
Was when the last Pong machine rolls off the. I'm talking Pong original.
Yeah.
I mean, they're also rolling Quadra Pong at the same time, but they basically will stop it only in 74. 18 months or so of production.
Got Bette Midler.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
Not a
maybe
clue.
either from the stage show or the USO stuff.
Because my point about like asking about when the critical mass of Pong units were out and about is because in April, you know what happened in April of 1973?
no.
Soylent
Well.
Green.
Oh.
And people
Okay.
would have
right,
seen
right,
computer
right,
space
right,
in
right.
Soylent Green.
Right.
I believe in one of these coin op magazines there is a notice that like happened, but nothing beyond that.
There
know-
might be some stuff about it in like Famous Monsters of Filmland or one of the science fiction magazines from that time. Nothing I've done a deep dive.
But there is a question then of how Soylent Green did, you know, like how many people have gone out and seen it right away, opening weekend or anything. It got mixed critical reviews.
Jordan Lightfoot pinball. ACA and 4Play introduce new rally video game.
There you go. There's announcement for Rally.
4-play Rally.
Mm.
Well, this is the original Rally, so only 2-player.
Yeah.
So you can put that
4-play
in
Rally.
earliest mention.
I used to have one of those boards.
Let's see, anything get added to the genre category? No, it's still gun.
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 Where are you seeing these genres?
It's at the ends that I haven't seen. Coin machines equipment inventory. That's at the very end of the section, right before the classifieds.
Show me the next one you hit, would you?
Well, I can pull up the one I just did in a sec. I've just gotta. Operators, thanks to such door opening and quarter earning units as video games and hockey tables, plus increased play pricing on standard games, are generally reaping record collections. It's a good time to be a coin man. Here you go, Dale.
Oh, I see. Right, the directory. Sorry, yes, my eyes are trained to blip over that.
But eventually they will start showing video games.
So there's nothing new in this article on 4Play Rally?
No, I mean, we've looked at these before, but, you know, we just gotta put it in the sheet.
No, so yeah, you got it now. Here's first reference.
Gilbert O'Sullivan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Logan Lee?
Yes.
Yep. Hello. Great song.
I'll give him that one, but there's also one.
Yeah.
I'll give you a better one for Gilbert O'Sullivan.
Player?
No. It's
Get Down.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Get
Get Down's a good one. Two once people down.
Okay. Back to your foosball salt pit, slave. Atari Midway Pact.
Yep, that's what I was talking about.
Norman Bushner, president of Atari Inc., has announced the granting of a license to Midway Manufacturing Company, allowing Midway to produce its latest video game. Bushnell, along with Vice President Ded Tabney, also heads Syzygy Corporation, Atari's engineering firm.
Yeah, they made it all weird, even though that's not really what the relationship was like.
Oh, this is fucking Norman shooting out his ass, and basically the guy from Cashbox writing down exactly what he says as,
Yeah,
and then
you
like
know,
I don't know,
reporting's hard, man. Like they can't
2 days.
spend
Oh
time
yeah,
on
two
this.
days. 2 days later, like Nolan's gonna go to the lawyer, and the lawyer's gonna be like, "No, listen. Here's how this works. This is what we're gonna
Oh,
do.
we
You
got
get."
Art Garfunkel by himself.
Aw.
All right.
My Little Town, is that the song?
Don't
For Art
forget.
Garfunkel?
What is Rally, by the way? Rally is
It's
not on
just
my
Palm.
list. It's
Yeah,
what?
It is just
Oh,
Palm.
right. Of
Yeah.
course. Of course. Right.
Exact
Right.
copy.
It's
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
the same. Even
That's right.
even the layout on the PCB is the exact same.
Because
Yeah,
they
you know what?
were
I
a
probably-
California company, so they were one of the direct copies.
Right.
They just
I don't know that I would have ever seen one of those, but I bet you maybe I have.
There's a Sportsorama on Facebook Marketplace. Someone sent me.
Ah, yeah.
And it's the same exact cabinet.
Yeah, they did some. They were a weird company, and we tried to track down the people who were associated with it, but weren't
Did they
able
make
to
anything
find them.
original?
I mean, they made the biorhythm machine.
Oh, that's original.
I mean, technically that was something that was brought to them, but yeah,
Oh.
they did
Interesting.
release originals.
Congratulations, Rowley. You
Oh.
got the not a complete scam award.
Quick, for Kate and for all of us, Ethan, please go snag and splash the cover of March 24 from 73.
Okay.
You'll understand. I listen. You're
we
very
go.
quick at this. That isn't it. I said March 24.
Oh, March 24. Okay.
Yeah, although that is Alice Cooper in
It
Suits.
is. Yes. All right. Here we go. The
There you
boys.
go.
We love them. Maybe not that one, but we love them.
Fucking Diodato.
I love everybody that isn't
Rock Zarathustra song is now at number
Roger
4.
Waters.
I'm moving towards the end of painfully. Like the actual time of 73 moved faster than I did.
It was
It's March.
It was a fast era.
I'm trying to get to the
Fast
coin section.
And loose people.
I'm now not even making jokes about the. Well, I'm stuck here on the top 100 until the section loads, but let's see. What can I tell you that's interesting in March?
Darwin Corp's Dave Solich reports that the company is now awaiting shipment of Patchenko games.
Is that with a K?
Patchenko.
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 It's definitely said to somebody over a phone.
There you go.
Well, you tried.
It's Pachenko. It's Soviet.
No, you see, that's the guy that's distributing them. You're Mr. Patchenko.
Ah.
Oh, there's a weird rip in the cultural continuity where "Come On Feel the Noise" by Slade is the #1 album in Great Britain.
Well, girls, rock your voice.
Paddle Battle.
Battle, battle.
Paddle Battle. The supposedly the most successful Pong
Pong.
clone. We don't actually know. Alex printed it in his book, and
And therefore, it lives on from
yes,
there.
I'm critical of him
Mm.
taking people's word that it was 17,000 units.
Well, I don't even think.
Wow.
I mean, it would be nice to quantify it, but don't you think that in terms of
Is there a serial number on the cabinet?
I don't know.
maybe?
But it's hard to take the serial numbers. Like, there was one list that I saw that, like, completely misconstrued what serial numbers actually said, and it was
Right,
very
but
annoying to me.
okay, check. Okay, who would be their major competitor?
Midway.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the speculative numbers differences?
Well,
17,000 versus what?
Bear says Midway did 8,000 of winner.
Winner.
Yeah.
Okay, and
good.
whoever for Allied was claiming, you said 17?
Yes.
Maybe they were just. I mean, that does seem like a huge disparity.
I mean, I can
but
believe 10,000, but we just
they were
don't
first.
know.
They were first by a period of time. They jumped on it really quick. They
Yeah, I
were
mean,
in
they
a
were the
decent
only-
position to manufacture.
Yeah, they were the only company who had manufacturing that jumped on it early. Because
And hit
Foreplay
the
couldn't
ground.
do it, and
Right.
yeah.
And hit the ground running. I mean, 17,000. If they were close to that, even if it was half that still would have been one of the craziest production runs in its era, right?
Yeah,
There was-
something
Definitely
like that.
pretty wild.
There's nothing like, don't underestimate. This is similar in some ways to the manufacturing pinball boom.
Yeah, but those
Except
were way
it's not
simpler.
it's not
It's
300.
like-
Yeah, I understand. That's why there were 300 companies and everybody made one in the
And
garage.
also,
but
like,
in this case,
those numbers are also speculative. Like,
right.
they say that Bingo sold like 50,000, but we don't know. Like, there's no actual number that's passed down to like Bushel 50 years later.
Right. Well, there are at least 6 major manufacturers, right? 5? There's Atari, Allied, Midway,
Ramtech did pretty good.
Ramtech.
Ramtech's doing pretty hot.
And who else would be in this early period? Because there's others. There's like PMC Electronics and whatnot, but they don't stick around too long. Meadows Games, they get in later, but
Yeah,
Right.
they happen at about 74.
yeah, Flim Flam is 74.
And understand that they're all doing this simultaneously.
Oh, look at that rally.
Through
ad.
1970 through. That's I think
That's
the one that I
rally.
hit.
Space Age.
Mm-hmm.
Never saw a fun. Williams Pinball. Never
Fun
saw a Fun
Fest.
Fest.
Wait, wait,
Oh,
hold
yeah,
on.
Williams
To a
was
special
doing
introductory
videos.
showing of the new four-play rally video game. What?
Zoom in, please.
Hold on. So is there like a new... Okay, so... Yeah, let me look at the rally on Flyercade.
Oh, are you seeing a distinction in the
The marquee...
Form factors here or
yeah, there's
something?
something... Okay, no,
Oh.
that's not... Okay, so I think there was, like... There's 2 different flyers. One is the classy one, and one looks more kind of like this. But... Yeah, I don't think there's an actual difference, so I'm not gonna call this. Okay. So my number. Okay, I'm. I see what's wrong. I'm in your
Feelings.
territory. That's what just happened.
What?
Because I was clicking because you told me to go back to that earlier thing.
Yeah. Oh,
So
you
I've
got.
been-
Oh, you've been looking through. I was kind of wondering.
Yeah. So,
I thought I saw some of the pictures that you were just blasting there on
yeah,
the screen.
you got. Never
Yeah,
mind.
Get back to your.
Okay, we've got the Rolling Stones.
Nice.
Very nice. Should have been when XL and Main Street would have came out. Gotcha.
Oh, Main Street.
No, that was earlier, I think.
Yeah, that was 67, wasn't it?
Yeah.
67 was
No.
Satanic Majesty's Request.
Yeah, and then Let It Bleed was 60. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
No.
Prairie.
No. That's right. This is Goat's Head Soup, baby. You know what?
Okay,
that
that's-
Nick Jagger is about to
Oh.
start.
That's right.
You're beautiful. Oh, it's a rough time. It's a rough time. And do heartbreaker. The boys at this point, the boys were cooked. They
No
had
more
discovered
Brian.
they had discovered the black tar, and it's
God damn it,
trouble.
Dale. God
It's
damn
true.
it.
How does everybody know the story about like how they took Mick Jagger to the hospital to pump his stomach?
For
That's
what?
not all I
That's
know.
How do you
no,
get
I
that
didn't
shit?
know about it.
I know, that's right. How do you get this is pre-internet. When there's a conspiracy like that that gets out into the world on the grade 6 playground, it's
They pumped his stomach.
who has that kind of messaging authority that they can get that kind of shit out in the world in
Yeah, I
1973
know, like Marilyn Manson.
easily. But
Paparazzi, I
yes,
guess.
but post internet it's easy. I figure I know how you do it post internet. I got another rally ad. We wish to oh, that's right. This is the one you just saw. You got confused. We wish to
Yeah.
thank our many distributors across the country for our newest product. Right.
So much MCI. It's a shame they collapsed. There was according to two people who were there was an MCI video game. It is announced nowhere.
Was
Not a
it
single
TV
place.
football or something?
No, it's what they said they made a Pong clone. They couldn't recall the name, but two people told me that it existed.
So
By
I have
whom?
pictures of that.
Okay, send them please, because
Let
I
me
would
see
like
if I
to
can-
know.
It's weird. I think it says Red Baron on it as well.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
So it's weird. But let me see, because it was up for auction like I want to say
Bally on
2020.
TV. Saw some excellent shots of the Bally Manufacturing Incorporated factory on a recent news segment of Channel 7 ABC TV News. Somebody go contact them and get that, because that would be nice. 1970s Bally Manufacturing. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
That's my fetish.
April
Did
1973.
they mention which local station the ABC was?
I'm pretty sure it's Chicago. Yeah.
Okay.
Channel 7 ABC TV News.
Yeah, okay.
Shown during the 6
The
o'clock,
WABC
6
New
p.m.
York.
news segment.
Who could read the lyrics of Tammy Wynette's Kids Say the Darndest Things? Someone cook that up
Do we
right
have a
now.
specific date on that air date, or?
It's sometime in the week between September 22nd and September 29th, 1973.
Neither one of us.
Okay.
Hey, am I in the I may have to take a detour here. Oh dear. Okay, if you just Google Cashbox, you're not going to get what you're looking for here. Oh, it's
I would
one
love
word
to get
also.
an MCI airball.
Airball does seem fun.
Isn't it?
We've just
I
got
like how they use that hair dryer.
soul cover albums on here. No shot of the bands, but just
Same. I just had a composite shit cover put together a
Intruders,
moment
the
ago too.
Ebonies, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
All good. Who's in the upper right-hand corner there? Was it Bootsy?
Billy Paul.
Billy Paul.
Oh, yes, me and Mrs.
Oh, I found it.
Ah, thank you, Nate.
That's a great song.
Look at that cat. Big top hat and glasses. Damn.
This image is crap. Probably a
Um,
better image than
it's not Soul yet either, Ethan. It's
They said soul on the front.
Is it? They have a Soul
post
check.
this in the TTL disc. In the TTL channel.
Okay, thank you.
You get a better picture.
Oh wow!
Alright.
Okay, this is
There's,
wow. This is interesting.
Also, I have a picture of MCI's own personal arcade.
Yeah, the Red Baron.
Red Baron, yeah.
Yeah, that was a separate
cool.
subsidiary, but and kind of overtook the business. But yeah, if you want to post that, that would be cool too. It might be the one that I have. Ken Anderson
this one?
here. Here's a guy that I've interviewed. One of the very old people. Yeah, I have that photo.
Where are we seeing this? In the chat of this chat?
Under projects TTL. Then there's a
that's where we're
thread.
at.
Yeah,
Right.
TTL.
Gotcha. Copy that.
Sam Wolberg, co-founder of Chicago Coin, dies at 82. Couldn't be a heart attack, though. I mean, technically everybody dies of a heart attack.
I'll take that back. Carpenter's still holding strong at number 7.
You?
The night the lights went out in Georgia. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that when you're 5 years old? Why did the lights go out in Georgia?
Familiar with that?
What's this innocent man they
Sure.
hung?
Oof.
Oh,
Da, 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 da.
the Carpenters of all people. That's what they
Basically,
were.
the strange fruit of its day.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be.
What's the
Sounds
wait a
about
minute? Guns? What the hell? Ethan,
Personal
what's that? Ed?
self-protection. Man.
Can you zoom in on that? I haven't seen a gun ad. What the hell?
Yeah.
It easily fits in purse or pocket. Wow.
I mean, I'm not, to be honest, that's good marketing, like, for the cash folk. Yeah, I can totally see where they'd be like, listen.
Steve Bristow would always be talking about how he would go around with a hatchet because he couldn't carry a gun in California.
Sure.
Okay,
Well,
so
you're,
even though
I mean, if you're a route operator,
Do you have like a hatchet on your belt? Is that?
He
I
said
don't
he would
think so.
carry his hatchet.
Style.
fucking, I put it right in my
Style
hand.
at
Think
the
about
time.
it. If you're like an operator and you have
Oh,
to go
here-
collect the cash,
Here's one of my favorite enigmatic things down here. It's the engineering vice president Steve Bristow, formerly of Atari, says he has more video prototypes in the test area, and that calligraphy is just around the corner.
the what?
Dang.
Oh.
Holographic technology.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
holography. Okay,
They were doing.
sure.
They made like some weird prototype thing in 1974 that was on. It was like mentioned in a porn magazine.
The Wii article?
I
What
believe
now?
so.
Yeah. Wii
yeah?
being the French Wii, by the way.
Yeah, that's the one.
Wee.
Certainly the royal.
Speaking of wee, we've now run roughly the same amount of time as Summer Blockbuster Superman. I'd like to thank you all for sticking around. But get that checked out, though, okay? Wait a second.
Man,
Ethan,
this-
something weird is going on here.
What weird is going
Mm.
on?
Missing pages.
That
Okay.
happens sometimes.
Gotcha. 44, 45, gap, and then 93. But this is a different issue. I'm on one of those extended issues. Hey, Iggy. Oh, Iggy and the Stooges. People.
Oh,
Heck
yes.
yeah.
Raw power.
Ford Auditorium, Detroit. It has long since been accepted fact that Detroit is the home and happy breeding ground of the contemporary musical phenomenon known as high-energy rock and roll. To the 3,500 who filled the Ford Auditorium to capacity. 3,500. It was Iggy and the Stooges, Detroit-bred rock and rollers, who started the trend over 4 years ago. There you go. To see the group in concert, complete with their own imitatable theatric sense of performance, it would be hard to disagree. All right. Iggy gets a big write-up for...
As he should. Written up by the police, obviously.
It didn't sound like that one was going to lead with incident.
What year did you say that was?
This is I'm in April of '73, so
Yes, so that would have been raw power.
yeah, yes.
Yeah.
The label has talked to him and has said, listen, we love it, but okay, do you want to do this for a living? Are you still on the gun? Oh, you're typing something up.
Yeah.
I'm still really interested in that gun ad.
Are you really?
I can't find the coin op section of this. This one has 400 pages. This particular April episode.
Yeah. So just keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling.
I am, but the pages take. I'm trying to stab it where it is because I'd love to scroll through. I can't. Each page has a gap render time that's annoying. So I'm trying to target it. I don't dare start at page 1 and go down. I'd still be in January. And I am
definitely
gonna-
at the
Best quality, but I
200s.
posted the gun in the chat.
I'm gonna call for a what is this? Sid Spears. Sydney Spears. Name ring a bell?
Not to me.
Okay. I think this is like EM Game Dude. It's a nice picture of students. Pong. Oh, there you go, Kate. There's to answer your question.
And-
Pong into national distribution. Success for Atari Incorporated. From Santa Clara, Dateline, Santa Clara. There is a new success story in the coin op industry today, that of Atari Incorporated, which is now beginning nation distribution. Sick of Pong.
So it's
It's
very
neat.
possible that people saw computer space in Soylent Green before they saw a pawn unit.
Oh, sure. But how many people really saw Soylent Green in
That's the
1973?
question, then.
Very
Did it
not
actually do
not
well?
very many. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think so.
I couldn't find. There's like a box office number, but I don't know how it compares to other.
Yeah.
Is it good or bad? Or
I tried to look
You
up the
would,
box office things recently. Eddie Kendricks is the featured artist.
If you really wanted to, what do you have a date on Soylent Green?
yeah, it's April 1973.
So, and is it more of a West Coast or an East Coast product?
The movie.
It's an indie film. I'm assuming it's like it's a Californian made movie, is it not?
Does it matter? I'm not sure.
Well, I'm just trying to think in terms of how you would gauge its actual
Soylent
real time
Green
popularity.
was the 17th most popular movie of the year, and it only made like $600,000. It did not make its money back.
The
It
box
made its
office
money through
number-
rentals later on in later years.
Oh yeah.
For sure, but you're telling me it was the 17th most popular box office movie of the year?
This 73 was
73 is
awkward
rough.
time.
I know.
Yeah, it's just below Five Fingers of Death and Cabaret. Well, one of the Five Fingers of Death releases. There's another one that made a
Wait
little
a
more. I guess.
second. How bad? Oh, have I just discovered gold?
No, I'm sorry. That was the 17th release, not the 17th film of the year. Sorry, it was the release
Oh.
of the 17th film.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought it was like, Jesus, really?
It was the #1 movie for 2 weeks in a row.
Oh, that's a shame because I thought it was about.
May 2nd, and then it was and eventually made 3.6 million. I don't know what the budget of it was though.
Oh, I see that now. Yeah, I'm looking at that, and it. Okay, so I guess it did have a run. Like it had a nationwide run.
What do they mean by rentals, though? They can't possibly mean VHS.
No,
'cause
no,
who
no, those
fucking had
were
a VCR?
yeah, this was
Film rent.
yeah.
Like renting out to theaters show.
Makes
And
sense.
Sure,
drivers.
Soylent Green has made its money back now, but
So as of the thing about rental, the Variety reported in January '74 that the movie had made $3.6 million at the box office via rentals or whatever that means. So its box office is $3.6 million.
and it sure didn't cost 3.6 to make.
Wasn't Mega Man?
Was what now?
Omega Man? Because that's Charlton too, right? And that was I
Charlton
think that was
Heston and
73.
Omega Man, you're saying?
Yeah.
It was before Omega Man is 71.
Oh. 7.
Is
I was
Cashbox
gonna say.
responsible? Is this the first appearance of the iconic Ted Dabney, Norman Bushnell?
Yep, that is the origin of it. I don't know where they got the higher res version of the photo that has been going around, because I would like the rest of those photos, but somehow someone acquired that photo, and now we have it in nice resolution, in which Ted
Right.
Dabney is cut off at the side.
And it seems like it was the Cashbox photographer who was there that day.
Yeah, that would make sense. That's who it was.
Yep.
But I couldn't tell you who that was.
All right. But we this is all canon now. This article obviously has been U-boat.
U-boat.
That's also an MCI game, I think.
I believe you're right.
Damn, good work. Certainly not a
They
wall
only
game.
made like 10 games.
They were
I just read
consistent. They're
that
cranking out
ad.
like one every 2 weeks here.
They would seriously just mail that to people? That's insane. The ad FTV posted.
I
Yeah,
mean,
just
arcades had a reputation. I can imagine the tear gas stun gun thing that looks exactly like a real pistol might have sold in some markets.
Okay, hey. All right,
Lethal.
so
Okay. I was
found an
looking what the
interesting
fuck.
article here. So, uh, list of 1973 box office #1 film by month. So for the end of April and the beginning of May, Soylent Green was the #1 film.
Yeah.
So that suggests it was popular.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for 2 weeks.
FTB just had that pulled. Yeah, 674,500 in 1 week, and 537,150 the following week. Still holding on to the #1 position, taken out the following week by Fists of Fury. So I would love to see. I was trying to find a box office. Oh, there it is. Highest grossing for 73. It would have been somehow not in the top.
It definitely was not.
How was it not in the top
10.
25? No, I guess not. But I would have.
Lac SD asked the question, when did Nintendo build the bowling alley shooting galleries? It was in 73 sometime, but I don't know that we have a month on that unless Kate knows.
Let me check. What was the question again?
When did Laser Clay Shooting Range actually, start shipping? If we have a month.
I'm going to my spreadsheet as we speak.
You have your own spreadsheet. Man, we got to compete.
I have millions of spreadsheets.
I have a lot of spreadsheets and folders that I would very much be happy if people helped
Ain't no
out.
woman like the one I got. Space Oddity still climbing the charts.
Okay,
the Bach thing still
okay,
there.
I have spotted something unusual. Valley's Power Hockey has been proving very popular with local operators. Is that a video game, or is that just an anachronistic hockey game in this? And by the way, you will always see that somebody likes the game out there. If it gets a mention, it's because somebody likes it, not because they're like, "Oh, this is shit. It's not doing any business," because they'll never print
sucks.
I don't have a month. It's just early 1973.
Okay, so at least it would be first half of 1973. So when the Pong fad is kind of picking up in the United States.
Who remembers Dead Skunk? Loudon Wainwright III? Yes, stinking to high heaven. Throw that one on your brain. The novelty business. This is indeed the novelty business. We're not speaking of the games we refer to as novelties. We're talking about the industry in general that somehow always manages to shake out some outrageous new version of a game that ends up making nothing but money for its factory inventor.
Well, Atari's about to make a little bit more than money. About to make some trouble for themselves.
Oh, okay. 4 or 5 years ago, the trade largely depended upon staple games to make its buck. Pins, shuffles, tables, and the like were it. Then came Periscope. The quarter novelties, something called Speedway, soccer tables, now hockey tables, and what do they call them? Quote unquote, video games.
Oh, Eddie.
Though the staples continue to remain the backbone of the business, the novelty games serve up at that point, at that plus coinage, don't they? There do remain, however, those among us who still stand back from buying anything different from the standard machines they're used to. Pity. Do you think I ought to get me one of them speedways?
Yeah, I think that'll be a
Wait,
more
what's that?
reliable money earner than this Pang thing.
Trap shoot.
Ah, Trap Shoot.
Here is Trap Shoot. Arnold called it the game of the game of the year for 1973. Trap Shoot.
Oh, so that's Chicago Coins Trap Shoot. Okay.
That's right.
Yes.
It's Chicago coin.
Yeah, because there's the Gremlin game Trap Shoot, but that is different.
Coin people love nothing more than going to conventions and posing for photos.
Pretty much.
Schmoozing is an enormous part of these jobs. Let's see. Big winners of the Trap Shoot contest. Okay. Oh. What's the first evidence of booth babes?
Oh boy. I
That predates arcade games and video games of all kinds. That's goes
Yeah, you
back
could probably
to
make
like
a you could probably make a
jukeboxes before that
continuum.
even.
I've heard that it originated at auto shows, but I don't know anyone's actually done the research for that.
That's what we're here for.
But definitely the coin people did have them in the 60s. I have seen them in the 60s.
Wurlitzer.
Oh, there's stuff like that in the 30s billboards.
Oh, look, we got Sega TV hockey. Sega 1970s arcade games in the news recently.
Excuse me.
Oh, actually, no, this isn't TV. Yeah, I forgot. This is, very strangely, this is Pongtron 2, but they
Nice.
labeled it TV hockey. For some
Oh,
reason.
TV hockey was also a Sega game.
Yeah, but the image is Pongtron 2 for some reason.
Oh, that's funny.
And those are two separate games.
Yeah,
Those
I
are
mean,
two separate.
they're both.
I think TV hockey has like walls.
This has walls. It's got, you can see the little gap here.
Yeah, I need to look at the stream.
So.
Oh yeah.
So this
That's
is
weird.
TV hockey.
That is
in
TV
a,
hockey. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they just
I
had
don't know why it says
leftovers.
Pongtron 2 on the control panel, but yeah.
20 cash box.
How did Tron ever become a popular phrase? Like that a movie was named after and it was used in these games? Like clearly it must come from the word electronic, but
Yeah.
how were people
Electron.
using it? Like where how did it get appended to names? That is so weird.
Electron.
Yeah.
That came from things like World's Fairs, where people were assigning Tron suffixes to
Yeah.
tools and stuff.
That's
It's a
pretty
good.
much it.
It's a really good suffix.
It's a cool
We've
word.
got Sly Stone.
Oh baby,
Look at him.
Oh,
Sly
yeah.
Stone in the Plukatron.
In time.
More computer baseball. Manhandler 2.
Manhandler 2.
Yeah, the
Good.
sequel to Manhandler.
I would
Manhandler
presume.
2 Electric Boogaloo.
Power. Oh, this is cute. This is a battery-powered hand truck. that lifts up the
hand truck.
A hand truck is like a dolly. Something.
dolly.
If you have to move a 600-pound fridge machine, you use a hand truck. Wheels,
Taylor
little
would-
handle. You tip it down, you roll it. Anyway, this
Battery
one's battery powered. Yeah, this one's battery powered, and it goes upstairs.
Yes.
Taylor, yeah.
Right. So if you have to move,
there's
a
Chicago
fucking
Coin.
stupid machine upstairs, you didn't do it with this.
So
MOA
right now
Expo issue is coming up, so we're gonna get to see people standing in front of a bunch of machines
Okay.
soon.
April 14 was garbage. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I just cleaned up together. Stuff
Whatever
about-
those words you just said were, then I guess they're okay.
I appreciate those words.
Here.
Focus. Oh, Focus. They did the band. Come on, Kate.
Focus, focus.
Aren't they the Focus is the
Were they a
the
Canadian
Dutch
band?
No, they're like Dutch.
I don't know. I'd have to hear one of their songs.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Can we get away with?
They do
they only
do
have one
prog rock
song, believe me.
where they yodel.
Yes, yeah, they're known for the yodeling, but they had one hit.
Oh,
Let's be
that
fair.
song. Now I know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that instrumental, right?
That's right. Hocus Pocus was the name of it.
So
Yeah.
their name was Focus, and they did a song called Hocus Pocus.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
called Novelty,
Great,
baby.
isn't it?
It was kind of like
That's pretty-
novelty prog rock. Anyway, whatever. They're on the cover of this week's Cash Box.
That song's okay. It's goofy, but I like it. I need to
Focus
listen to the
walk
rest of
so
the movie.
Bohemian Rhapsody could run. Like, we gotta get out of this. Okay, listen, I'm gonna take a break here shortly. I'm at April 21. Well, I have to go with the dog. I won't be long. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna carry. First of all, you usually go for a commercial break at this point. You go with pee.
A
maybe get
commercial
drink.
break.
Yeah, don't we have sponsors yet? You've really failed us on this. And you're gonna play the number 2 hit of the day, "Tie a Yellow Ribbon Round the Old Oak Tree."
Oh.
If you can suffer through that, I admire you. It's always turn it on. It's hilarious. It's about the war. But if you want to pick up, that's where I'm at, and I'll be back very shortly. I'll probably need like 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're carrying on that long.
We might go for a break in a sec, but I want to be able to wrap up.
Oh, what did you want to call a break?
You go ahead. And
I'm in no rush. I can call my own thing.
You go.
I just want to mention I was at April. Maybe I should get to the. I'll get to the coin section of April 21. Where are you at now? What date are you at?
I'm at the end of October.
Okay, have you started moving forward again?
From the middle of 73 forward.
Right. Okay.
So we're kind of equidistant. We both have 2 months to go.
Keep going, and I'll keep going for a moment, and then if you want to call the break, then I can leave then.
Dale, I have to admit something to you.
What's that?
So when you were talking about the In Excess thing coming up in October,
Right.
my brain was not thinking that is next month. I'm like, oh yeah, I know, it's a long ways away.
Oh,
Who
yeah,
knows
no,
what will
yeah.
happen?
Yeah, it's like
you
2
were
weeks.
literally saying no, that is like in 2 weeks.
This is less than 3 weeks away. Yeah, totally. I know.
So I think what we should do is we should have the stream on the day of the anniversary, because nobody's going to be tuning in for looking for a podcast. And then we can call that the pilot episode of whatever we're doing as our podcast.
Absolutely. Yes. Do we get in trouble for we can't can we play the songs? We have to be able to play the songs.
If we can play songs on the Discord stream, but if we ever package it as a podcast, I think we would. I have to check what the limit is for how long a clip.
You can only play a little time, like a bit. There's
like 5 seconds at a time, maybe, something.
Here, who's the guy? Music. Rick Beato. Goes on rants about that sometimes.
Yeah, he had a rant a while ago about it. I watched I watched those that YouTuber who does those history things. I'm forgetting the name right now, but he'll do like 4-second clips, and then he'll say and he'll do it so that there'll be 4 seconds, and then he says something, and then he plays another 4 seconds, and he says something. He kind of cheats the system like that. It might even be just 2 seconds at a time.
What if we play it and then I don't shut the fuck up? I just keep talking over it.
No, if you talk over it,
listen to those fucking drums.
Then when we edit, the music down, you're they can detect music that is underneath someone talking.
Right.
So all that would do is make it harder to edit.
Okay, there's only one solution then. Piracy.
That's the
or
one.
you find cover versions, but that's kind of no
No.
fun.
No.
All right.
Oh no.
We're going
Cover
to
version.
cut to commercial break here
Wait.
with Wayne Newton and
Oh,
Roy
perfect.
Woodbridge. All right. See you in a bit. All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
Back into the cash box madness. People can continue talking, for I'm in my focus mode.
I'm scared to talk.
Oh, so there's gonna be another pressing of the Captain America Director's Cut, but they're calling it a standard edition versus the limited edition. I don't know.
Oh, here's that gun ad again. Don't you love to see it?
Hell yeah.
All the time.
America. Guns.
What the fuck?
Quartercade
I don't think any of
film
you got the
viewer
lyrics
released.
right.
I tried. It's updated for 2025.
True.
That looks
Quartercade
like a
film
cigarette
viewer.
machine.
A new selective coin-op film console has been officially introduced by a firm called Overscan. Isn't that nerdy as hell?
Overscan.
Have you come across any of the it'd be a coin op machine for children, a film booth?
No, okay.
No, the film booths, because they lived into the 70s. Yes. Cartoon.
Yeah, it was like a little mini theater.
Yeah.
You'd sit 2 kids in it, plunk in a quarter.
They put in like a Chili Willy. Heckle Jekyll.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Put the children in for brainwashing for like 6 whole minutes for like 10 cents or something.
Oh, man.
Those persisted through the 70s.
Can't say they
Why?
come
You
to mind
could
off
just-
the top of my head.
Why? You could just put your kid there and leave them there and then walk
Go
away.
do something else.
Again.
Go get your groceries.
Leave
We
it
don't
at the
care.
grocery store. My mom would leave me comic her grocery.
Do you appreciate how tolerable the electronic sections made department retail shopping in the 1950s as a child? Oh my God.
It certainly
Do you have
enchanted
any
me.
idea what kind of a world would it be? Imagine a world without the electronic section in the department store. It existed.
Bed Bath & Beyond.
Well, now we don't have department stores, so.
Yeah, okay. Kids, let me tell you about a thing called department stores. It was a weird, fucked up concept where you go to one place and it had all this stuff.
It's Century House, or well, I guess Montgomery Ward would department store around here. Century House was kind of different.
But
So
those are the
where I
biggest-
grew up. Oh, go ahead.
No, please go ahead. I'm looking for stories of people's memories of retail stores because I'm Canadian and y'all don't know Zellers.
Well,
So
I'm
screw it. We had a bear.
Well, I'm Canadian as well, and I can tell you the best. I have 3 fun little stores that existed here. I don't know if they existed anywhere else, but they definitely were here. So we had a Sears. Now I know a lot of people know what a Sears is. Okay, now hold your breath. Have you ever been to a cheap ass Sears? Now, when I mean a cheap ass Sears, I don't mean like a Sears that you think was a cheap ass. I mean a real cheap ass Sears. Where I grew up, we had what was called a Sears outlet. So all the other Sears that couldn't sell something sent it to this Sears. Or if it was something that got repackaged or brought back in or refunded, they would bring it back and they would sell it at this Sears. So all my friends had toys lightly used. So if you ever wanted a, let's say, Terminator 2 Terminator build unit, the one where you actually like squeeze in the goo, if you just wanted one of those without the goo, to make it completely useless, this is where you'd go. So
Nice.
we had that, and it was the premier place. It was stabbed right into the middle of a mall that had absolutely nothing else in it. All the other stores are completely closed down. except for a grocery store that had 1970s era deco, and it totally shouldn't have been that way by the time I was around. So it was like the worst stores around, just in this one mall that no one else went to. Then we had another outlet, or not, and it wasn't really an outlet. It was called Best Buy Select. Now, this is before Best Buy actually came to Canada. So Best Buy Select was, to my knowledge, someone ripping off the Best Buy name and then just calling it Best Buy Select. Same logo, but it just said Select in red font underneath. And that's where I bought many, many video games that nobody else wanted. And it is creme de la creme, like just some of the worst games. But I didn't know any better because I was like, well, the store is called Best Buy. These must be really luxurious games. Like no one else is selling something like, I guess, like I guess PC era at the time. This is probably around the time I bought Mortal Kombat 2 or 3 for the PC, which is not a good idea.
So whenever it says selects, you just gotta avoid it.
Pretty much.
We've got a notice that 4Play had a bunch of distributors down in South America. So if you're in South America, keep an eye out for 4Play
So they'll start
games.
to
Yes.
Brazilians, be on the lookout for Star Trek.
Not that one. Not that. Not one.
Not that one. The other one. The other one. Here, we have this picture. Make sure it matches this one picture. Let's do a forgery. Let's.
Chris and Rita is on the front here.
Who are they?
Who? Can you read the name again, please?
Chris and Rita.
Chris and Rita. Okay.
You know, Dale, speaking of Rick Beato, rather, I saw that his latest video is a big interview with John Fogerty, who I didn't realize was still alive. Like, what is he even doing?
Well, he's such a good interview that John Fogerty is then actually alive.
He seems like he suffered from a solid stroke. You can find him on the Sirius radio that I listen to. He does like chunk things of he's going down memory lane.
Oh.
But, he's making some coin. He's pushing 80, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gotta be.
Yeah, but he is still with us and functionally active, like to the point that you can like they'll dedicate 3 hours of him programming radio and talking about old songs, and it's pretty sloppy. But he's one of the good guys, I guess. You know, he didn't write any of those.
Atari's years ahead of the electronic games field with Pong, Barrel Pong, Pong Doubles, Space Race, and Gotcha.
Okay, what's our best guess on production number for Barrel Pong? 250? 100?
I don't think we have any kind of number, really.
Maybe less.
Because literally they had to ship in the barrels.
Okay, how many survive to this day?
There's at least like 2.
I was going to say maybe 5.
Right. Not too many. Our best guess is it was a limited run thing. That was more of a novelty to promote it.
Just different form factor for different business use.
Oh yeah, Snoopy.
The
Snoopy
original
would have been a smash hit, except that United Features decided to sue them with existence.
There's no.
I think I saw somebody that was near me that heavily modified a Barrel Pong into a Donkey Kong cab. I haven't seen another one like that since.
Run Doom. Oh my god, you guys, this dog is too much.
It is a very good dog.
Let's see.
What's your dog up to now?
What isn't he up to?
She, I think.
Oh yeah, she.
I remember this because she is named after Susie and the Banshees.
Correct. Here, I'm trying to post this before I manage to make it back in front of the computer again.
Cash box, page 70.
There we go.
Announcement. I'm in the coin machine, the MOA issue, so the coin section actually gets like some pages for once in his life. Eddie was able to go and tap the people on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, can we get more than 2 pages?" Like, fine. Sega Distributors, welcome to the 25th anniversary MOA. Throughout the show headquarters will be the Conrad Hilton.
There we go. There's the real-time photo of dog.
Lovely.
The Conrad Hilton, where everybody has the best arcade games. I really don't know how they're going to sell this, but
They held that in that the hotel's no longer there. I've looked this up because it's in Chicago. But they held it in that place for decades.
Wait. Hold on here. Is this the one? Did I ever send you that? I must have sent you the name of that hotel from the 30s, right?
Maybe.
Oh, you're so forgetful.
I've got a lot on my mind, okay?
I hear you. But you're in Chicago. I need you the next time you're at that intersection. You need to pull your phone out of your pocket and take a picture for me.
Chicago's a big city, man.
You get around. Come on.
Do I?
I'm assuming no. I'm assuming there are sections of that city you never have and never will set foot in. And at this section, which is down, I think it was called the Crawford Hotel. They had the coin-op conventions in there were legendary, and they lasted for like 2 or 3 days. So many of them. It was a huge hotel. It's down. The hotel's since been destroyed. It's the Civic Center now, or there's a convention center.
They had a perfectly good hotel, and they had to go and make a Civic Center there.
And it's a weird, like, modern deco spaceship kind of look. You might actually know the building. I think it was notorious because it got finished and then there were problems with it and it needed to... All the shots on Google Street View, it's under construction in some form or another. It looks like hell.
Sounds like half of Chicago, all right.
Actually, you know what? That does seem familiar to me. I've never been to Chicago, but I've probably watched a video on it.
We got Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am, right here.
Okay, my dog won't come inside. I don't know what to do.
Leave her out there forever?
Food bribe, obviously. Her appetite for sticks is insatiable.
What's the treat du jour?
Oh my god, what this dog doesn't get. I mean, the prime treat is, we give her bones, like bone marrow bones that are frozen, because that's like the only thing that she'll like have to take 45 minutes to an hour to chew on. Otherwise, she can consume anything because she'll just chew it up and swallow it.
All right, guys, here's the 1973 Amusement Machine Route Survey. What's the top earner? That's right, it's TV ping pong games.
Boom. Generically, number 2.
Right, but they're all...
too, just pool tables.
Yeah.
No, well, number 2 is hockey tables. That's air hockey in this case.
Yeah. Oh, I'm reading it in reverse. My bad.
Then down in the dregs is the remote-controlled dart games, aka the wall games.
Oh. Can you quickly read through the list?
All right, we've got pin games at $24, average estimated weekly gross. So, pin games, $24. Yep, they were down. Pool tables, $34. Shuffle Alley, $16. Ball bowlers, which is kind of a variant of the Shuffle Alley, $14. Soccer tables, foosball, $16. Electronic Target and car novelty games, so basically the the electromechanical novelties, $24. Standard
Wait,
rifle targets, so basic shooting games, $19.
Your numbers, okay, but your numbers are all over they're not in order. This is not.
No.
We're getting a rough idea of what. Okay.
Then shuffleboard tables, $10. There was coin-operated shuffleboard back then. Remote-controlled dart games, $12. Again, wall games. Hockey tables, air hockey, $35. And TV ping pong games, video games, $38 per week.
Okay, so the big earners are 35 and 38, and everybody seems like they're averaging less than 20.
Yeah, it's a spread.
I mean, even in a place that has 20 units.
Now, what I think these are saying is that they are taking only the operator's gross, not the total gross that's going to the location.
Oh, and let's also point out that no doubt that's slashed down because there's absolutely no way they're committing to pay for what they're actually.
Yes, there's that too.
That's cash. Some of those quarters are so slippery. They'll fall out. They just roll away. You don't know. You don't know where that money goes.
The tax man doesn't need to know.
No one needs this. They just rolled away. But you can still get a grasp of that place is only $2,000 a month earnings, gross.
For a while.
$73. Don't get me wrong.
A Pong unit was about $900.
Put it this way: this is not the golden era right now of the coin op industry.
No.
So, were the people that were getting this magazine not really looking at arcades, but more or less bars and stuff like that?
It was a spread. There wasn't that the arcades were just starting to hit shopping malls and things. But there's way less arcade. There might be some demographic information on here, but generally,
this publication though. Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done.
Generally, it's bars and taverns is the top place you would place coin-operated games. Arcades were a secondary market.
Yeah, games, amusement halls didn't really do it yet.
Now, I just want to say I am super uncool. I'm so uncool. It's not even funny. But I must have been to a bar at some point in my life. But are bars to this day popular? Definitely not a tavern because that's not a word I haven't heard of since Dungeons and Dragons.
I don't go to any of them.
I mean, are bars popular just as a thing, or are you talking about with games?
Well, back in the 1970s and the 80s, there's less of a connected universe of everybody on their phone constantly. So there's this idea of community that comes from bars that you don't get kind of nowadays.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Bars are not as popular as a meeting grounds as they were in the 70s. They're still pretty popular. I mean, around here in corn country, they are literally everywhere. You cannot get away from them. The town I lived in, had 5 of them. It was a small town. It was ridiculous.
There's 3 down.
Swiss billiards coming in hot.
3 down the other. One of them has Shuffle Alley.
Ah, nice. Still rolling with the classics.
We call them
puck bowlers, yes.
Yeah, I just can't think of anything like that exists around me at the moment. Again, precedingly, super uncool. So uncool, I don't even know what alcohol tastes like. So, the concept is beyond me. But
I can't do beer. I just can't. I know that.
You shot straight vodka.
I'm not much of a drinker.
Okay.
I can't do beer. Everclear, though. Right in the eyeballs.
Rubbing alcohol is my favorite. Not Drano.
Drano, yes.
Yeah.
I love Drano.
Art
Oh, you too?
Garfunkel's chart hit All I Know, the first quadraphonic single distributed in the U.S. Love it.
I drink.
Aerogen Hawk. Oh, U.S. Billiards made that.
Yep. U.S. Billiards was really big, and then they weren't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then they weren't.
Okay.
Thanks,
First of all,
Abscam.
those of you who stick with us on this journey, we're gonna freak the living shit out of you in '75 when we get to key parties. But let's do a quick history lesson about the coin op industry as it stands in the early 1970s.
All right, time to go
And-
back.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Back to the past.
All right. So, but yeah, for those interested, the people distributing this stuff and maintaining it and servicing it and delivering it to the locations where these machines are going to be operated are a pretty long-standing and tight-knit community. Chicago Coin Shy Coin TV Ping Pong.
Yeah, one of those.
Hold on, I gotta get the thing up. So basically, you had, for those of you who don't know, there's the three tiers. The manufacturers are manufacturing and inventing these games, and then manufacturing them through distributor chains that then give them to the poor operators who are the schleps that are going to go around, carry guns, and collect the coins out of these things. And at that point, this industry had been built on pinball and jukeboxes.
Mostly jukeboxes.
For the mostly
the
pinball first.
The lines
And
of the
Rico was already
industry
doing
were
parts.
established around jukeboxes.
Right, for
Especially the
distribution purposes.
Yeah.
Right, which sort of models like the American. Listen, the phone company was first in
Yeah.
that, in terms of how are we going to divvy this place up and how are we going to distribute things. So yeah, there was great exclusivity things. We can get into that later, but the point is that the places that they went to really were bars and taverns were the first and foremost thing. Arcades were reasonably rare. Arcades were something that were family amusement centers, and I think you get a sense from those numbers that they just gave you. Like, a big place is pulling in what, $3,000 or $4,000 a month, and that's huge in '73. But it's still, it's a big city thing. If you live out in Cornville, like someone just mentioned, you probably don't even have an arcade in your city right now. And
No, definitely not.
these things are bigger. These are air hockey tables, and these are skee ball tables, and these are bowling tables, and there are maybe some pinballs, and that's where you will find. Obviously, you're going to find the computer spaces and pongs and space races. Populate those. No, they'll move those in hardly. But most places like department stores, convenience stores, anywhere with a front lobby was not interested in any of these games. Most of them were physical games in the first place. And as far as pinball went, that was as good as gambling. So you weren't getting in there. I feel like my earphones are going to give out any minute now. Where's TV ping pong? There it is.
These
Well,
days,
you already
we don't-
have it.
Oh,
You
Yeah,
son
but
of a
you
bitch.
need to put in the thing. Oh,
I did.
that
You
is-
you put in the
Olympic
no.
hockey.
No, you have a
You have
different.
the
Oh, that's
you have the
cool.
wrong page. Am I earlier than you? Do I get to bump
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
What? Did you just duplicate this?
No,
Oh,
I'm just also here.
7304. Oh, yeah, this is vending times that you were at.
Yeah.
Okay, you're April.
What, pro tennis?
I'm April 21 though. So, do you know what day your vending times was?
It doesn't have a day.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna move this over then.
Copy and paste.
I'm gonna push you
Control
over.
C, Control V.
I just pushed you one over. It's all I needed to do. But I am going to steal you from this. Page 50, and I have...
Is this
April
an
21.
announcement or an advertisement? Because I need to put that in there too.
Oh, good point. I haven't been doing that.
I've been fixing it for you every time you do it.
You're remarkable that way.
Oh,
This
I don't know if this
is...
is going to be in Cashbox, but
It's an announcement.
I found
Okay.
a U.S. Billiards game that, like no one has mentioned on the internet ever.
Oh, what's that?
It's called TV Sports. I put some pictures of it up on Clove. It's a TV tennis cabinet, but it's heavily modded.
Yeah, I think we know that one. Look at that handsome fellow. Old Blue Eyes is back. Is that Frank?
Yeah, that's Frank.
Who's Frank?
What a ridiculous shirt.
Yeah.
He would have me killed for that. This is an announcement in case you didn't catch that. Electronics has moved into the big time here at Chicago Coin. How was Chicago Coin doing in '73? Things weren't great, were they?
I mean, they were doing all right, but they were just kind of coasting. Then they decided like they would copy stuff, and then they just would never move.
And
again.
they had to completely outsource electronics, like most.
Well, I mean, they basically copied.
I don't think Chicago Coin made a single unique game.
Yeah, they
except
did.
for their
They didn't.
most-
They went in '74. They partnered with Exidy, and Ken Anderson, who was their
TV
sales
Pinball.
guy, wanted to buy Exidy and bring them into like, let's do this to make them do video games. And then the Chicago Coin people were like, nah, not gonna do that.
Wow.
So he gave them the opportunity. Well, I don't know if Exidy would have sold, but that he presented
glad
that
they
as an
didn't.
option.
That ship would have sunk.
Yeah, basically the guys who own Chicago Coin, the Gensbergs, were big in Vegas, so their company was kind of in that, and they just kind of, as far as I can tell, they just lost interest in being a manufacturer. So
okay.
they just completely they just let it go because they just didn't care anymore.
That sucks.
Imagine being part of the MOA board members. Wow. Just all you
We've
do
got
is
we've
just
got a
go like,
Sega photo here. The guy, they had Americans that were basically running most of Sega at the time, and so this is like their boardroom at the time.
oh dear God.
Yeah.
Ethan,
What?
TV ping pong.
Yep, there's lots of those.
No, this is Amutronics TV ping pong.
Oh yeah.
Doing-
Apparently,
we have that
Sean
one.
Ron-
We have
Oh
that
yeah,
one.
okay. All right. Well,
Apparently-
I'm pretty sure I have an announcement here. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
no,
it's on
that's
there.
a Chai. No. This is the Chai Coin one.
Okay.
Is it down at the bottom?
Yeah, there's a TV ping pong Amutronics. Search
Can
Amutronics
you?
on the thing.
I'm like search.
Control F.
Oh my God. What is this?
I was told by somebody that apparently Pongtron, the Sega Pongtron, used Amutronics TV ping pong boards.
Ooh, interesting.
So that's interesting.
So who's
Wait,
Amutronics?
but didn't that's because Hideki Sato said that it was a full reverse engineering.
Huh.
Oh come on!
Or
How
maybe
hard
that
would
was
that be?
maybe that was Pongtron 2. So yeah, maybe
Probably.
the original Pongtron.
I was
Was,
told that by somebody who had a Pongtron.
Nate, if
So-
you're within earshot, can you chime in on how hard it would be to reverse, quote unquote, reverse engineer a Pong board in '73? My guess is semi-trivial if you are educated in
Oh,
that.
Yeah, because all the chips are, so they're all there. You just have to go through with the booty tester.
You'd have to do a lot of desoldering.
You wouldn't even have to do that because the chips are there and the traces are there.
Yeah.
Remember what they say in this era: your first
It'll probably
customer
take
is
a
your
few weeks.
competitor. Your first customer is always your competitor, and they're not suing each other. Well, they will,
Well, I
But
mean,
it- and all that will get crushed.
Bally will sue Allied Leisure for copying their, or maybe it was the other way around. I can't remember, but for copying their circuit board for the 4-player Pong game. Because they actually went and copyrighted the circuit board.
What year is this issue you're looking at?
73.
73.
Right now I'm looking at the November 17th, 1973 issue.
He's in November. I'm back in April because I'm slow, and
And I started, I went in halfway, so I went with from July.
yeah, no, we're not being redundant. I think you're going to have to catch up. Maybe we could play leapfrog. That might be the way to go.
Yeah.
You'll obviously be faster. You don't like that idea?
No, because then we would just be out of step at some point, and then we'd have to be
We're-
checking with each other all the time, and that would be annoying.
What are we doing now? We're totally out of step and checking with each other. Plus, I'm handicapped and relying on you. I start to cry when I see new names I don't recognize. Ambutronics is new to me. They were making medical devices, as far as I'm concerned. Ambutronics.
Probably
That's not even a
something
real.
like that.
It's not even a real company. Come on.
They were making wall games.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
I remember wall games fondly. Wall games were
How fondly?
not that fondly.
We got The Who. This is the
Oh,
era
wow.
of Quadrophenia, their terrible album.
Is this guy from Slade? Are his teeth like that on purpose?
Who knows?
What an amazing shot. I had no idea. Is that why they make fun of British teeth?
All right, we've got the 1973 MOA, so we've got lots of people standing in
Gotcha's
front of
here.
machines. Yep, there's Gotcha. Norman and
Not
Pat
the-
Carnes standing side by side. I have a good version of this photo.
Joystick gotcha, I might add.
Yep, joystick.
I was gonna say without the
real.
boobs, but no, it's with the joystick.
The original announcement had the boob controller.
Boobs never made it to arcades.
No.
I think somebody found one that was like new old stock or something. It was only one of them.
Yeah, there was one at some point. Wham, bam,
Oh,
bam.
so we are able to 3D print the boobs?
We might be able to 3D print the
Thank
boob
God.
controllers.
Funny enough, it was the
Thank
first
God.
thing anyone ever 3D printed.
All right, let's see. What do we got? California clippings. Bob Portel and his son Bob Jr. Atari's brand new Gotcha video piece was a smash hit with the Conventioneers.
Good.
Can you imagine if they said something bad about a game?
No. All right, what do we got? Okay, we've got a Wurlitzer jukebox, United Billiards showing off some air hockey.
There's Ambutronics.
Row.
What's this?
We've
Winner!
got American Shuffleboard showing off who knows what.
Somehow I ended up in the...
Allied Leisure. Columbia Records. They're just standing
I
around
love
here.
Columbia Records.
We've got...
That dude in the animatronic shot has like a gnarly jacket.
Oh, you got me beat here. Do you want me to push your Source 2 back on Winner? Because I'm in...
Yeah, if you've got...
April...
You got an earlier one,
I'm
then
in
just
April...
move it. Just move it.
Well, this is shaped like an announcement, obviously. It's Syzygy engineered, as you probably know. But it's an announcement right up for Winter. New products from Midway. Midway Winter. This game is built under license. So, and it does not predate your March 30th market.
Put it on there anyway.
Oh,
of course,
yeah.
I'm putting it as Source 2. I'm putting it chronologically.
Brunswick Astro Hockey. I forgot that was a thing.
Are you not able to follow along here? Try and follow along, please. I'm not a very smart man. April 28.
You are appreciated, Dale.
Thanks.
I'm not saying anything about
Midway goaltender.
Wham Bam.
So Milwaukee Coin Industries was a wall game manufacturer who just decided, let's try and make the largest cabinets we can.
Yes.
Let's build stuff that's about the size of a car and see if we can sell it. And after 10 times of that,
Astro Hockey.
I get hung up on the Chicago chatter. You know what I'm saying? The Eastern flashes.
What juicy goss do you have for us?
Let's see. The name of the game is Paddle Battle.
Oh, there
and
we
it's
go.
the new TV ping pong unit, which was just recently sample shipped by Williams. Oh, this is where I started.
Oh, there's Mike Hogan hanging out. Taito's not at the show, but he's just hanging out.
This is like a month later. Painful.
Gil Kit.
Is that Wimbledon?
Yep, that is Wimbledon.
Telus Soccer.
And we've got Sports Center, another 4-play game.
Oh yeah, that's the one that was for sale on
Yeah.
Facebook Marketplace.
Where do you have the? Oh, you have the notes. Where do you put the notes? No, if I put the notes, then you won't know. It's referring to the source 2, not source 1. So how would I distinguish that?
In the box, if you scroll down, inside, like in the text field, you'll be able to see the notes, and then you can rewrite the notes.
Text field. What do you mean?
The thing that says FX at the top. Underneath the bar of all the, bold and all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm looking.
So scroll down inside of that.
Scroll down inside of it. There's nothing to scroll down. I can see it all. My screen is huge, so it's displayed out. I just don't know which tools. Are you talking about leaving a comment in the cell itself?
Yes.
Well, that I can do.
Or is that leader? Because that looks like leader.
I just don't see where you have any other comments. Like in a Google Doc. Like I'll show you what I mean. Here, I'll put one in. Comment. Right up. Comment. And it makes a little.
I put it in the cell. Just because.
Okay, so check. Yeah, like I just did.
But no, it's if you go on that one. If you go up to the top,
you're just saying appended to the line. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a different line. You go down and.
Oh, just do a carriage return. That's what you're saying.
No, it's not that complicated. If
I see.
you
Yeah, it is.
Scroll
That's
down.
What you're doing.
Scroll down in the box.
I did. Jesus Christ!
On the top left.
Yes,
underneath
I'm with
the
you.
Tools.
I'm actually there. You put announcement in there. I see what you've done. What you've done is you've inserted a carriage return.
Okay.
That's a typewriter term. It's when you get to the end and the little bell goes, you grab the arm of the typewriter and you shove it to the left.
Make the little ding.
Yeah.
And so what it does, and then the carriage return is the thing that then pushes the carriage, so it pushes the paper up a line. So what you've done is you kind of did that, except it looks, because it's electronic, like you're going down. You see. But I got you. That's your standard. I can work with this. And underneath it, it says announcement. This is a write-up, though, not an announcement. Would you call it that? Because it actually has.
What I would do is I would put the quote that actually mentions it.
Well, okay, let me get back to it because I just passed it on after I put the thing down. So here's the interesting thing, though, because it's not the first instance of. Oh Christ! Now I've lost track of it. 4850. Okay, well, you tell me. Here's the clip. Name of the game is Paddle Battle. It's the new TV ping pong unit, which was just recently sample shipped by Williams Electronics.
You already put in the announcement, so you don't need to. Oh no. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is. Yeah, it's not Paddle Battle. It's something paddle.
Williams.
Paddle ball.
Paddle ball. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
this is actually wrong.
Yeah, they get typos all the time.
Oh, okay, understood. Okay, so actually strike this. This square here should not be under Allied Leisure's Paddle Battle.
Yes.
It should be under. Okay, so where the hell is paddle ball? Paddle what?
I can put it at the bottom.
Paddle ball. Oh, my bad. I misread it as Paddle Battle. It is Paddle Ball.
Oh, that's on you. God damn it, Dale.
Whoa.
All right, I put it at the bottom.
Okay. Okay, I'm taking this out and then I'm putting it there.
I like how they talk about Winner 4, and I believe that literally is just a leader machine.
Oh, it's leader? Oh, neat. Fun.
Right.
What do I have for leader?
Look, this is partly on me, but it's partly on you for like, we need all the pongs.
We need everything.
All the pong.
But
you said Dale.
The kids are not going to. The kids are not going to sit through 9 pongs. It's going to be like, okay, here's original pong, and then we're moving on. Logan's in the scene,
The
ladies
kids
and
can
gentlemen.
learn patience. That's what they can do.
I would sit through
Kate
20
left
songs.
us, and unfortunately, she was my bait for music. You guys aren't as fun.
What?
Well, I'm the one that Thunder doing it. Devin
It's
Boone. Come on.
It's truly well. Listen, I'll tell you, stuff in the music business is really moving slowly. Like the number one song is still "Tie a Yellow Ribbon." The Ninth
Why do
Lights
you
went out in
think the
Georgia,
Pong
still
games are
number 2.
doing good? Come on.
Well, it seems to me like they're really still rolling out. The demand is still there. I'm now in May. I'm at
Come
May
on, it was
5.
either watch Billy Graham or play Pong. Which one would you rather do?
It's not true. All in the
Or watch
Family was on.
another Carpenter's variety show.
Oh, they're so good.
I can do some music, but I don't know how helpful I'll be on a wide range of it.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the pages to load.
Wicked.
Frankenstein by
74,
Edgar
we're
Winter.
getting
That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Phantom of the Paradise.
Ooh, Sylvia's Pillow Talk.
Ooh, salacious.
Sexy. Hey, there's Billy Preston. Will it go around in circles?
We'll go round in circles.
It's such a banger. Oh, there's Playground in My Mind, which actually constitutes a war crime.
Dale, we're glad
There are some musical war crimes in 1973. Okay. Country Roundup.
Oh, is that season? Terry Jacks.
Oh, listen, Terry Jacks is a Canadian assault weapon. That's why we're not scared of you, America. We still have Terry Jacks in a cryo chamber, and we could release him at any moment.
If only we figured out how to use that fridge, we'd be in a better state today.
We've got Millie Jackson with a Wurlitzer. Beautiful.
My God, I'm stuck down here in the paddleball salt mines. Williams doesn't seem to me like Williams is. How many do we think Williams's paddle balls hold?
I think Bear had an estimate on that. I think it did good because they had
Probably around
large
2,000.
distributor network.
Yeah. I'm saying they would have been in a good position, but I'm seeing them later to the party.
He does not have that one, I don't think.
0505, May 5th.
He has
I'm
Pro
wondering if there's
Tennis,
any-
which
Oh my
is
God,
their
and
later
that's-
version.
Yeah.
And they said they sold 7,500 of that.
48.
Oh wow.
I'm wondering if there's any pins from this time that I like, but I don't know if there are.
Most of it, this was kind of a transitional era for pins. Then they start doing the licensing, so they have the Wizard pinball in 75. But generally, there's not a lot of super standout pins in this period.
Some of the stuff from other companies like Sega and who am I thinking of here? Interflip, the Spanish companies, they had some cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this was the era in which Europe was starting to get into pins.
Yeah.
That Italian company, right? Something with a Z.
Yes.
Zachariah. Yeah.
Zachariah.
Yeah, thank you.
Zaccaria.
Holy crap! Here's a 2-page ad for Rally.
Another gun ad.
2-page color ad.
When the rowdy teens are gathering around your Pong machine, make sure to keep yourself protected with the 22 caliber 7-shot automatic. Personal self-protection for your arcades.
Demonstration on Saturday morning of the show, during which they revealed a unit that will change their TV tennis video piece over to a hockey game called Power Play TV Hockey. The first kit? Oh my god. What is
Holy
this?
cow, it's got 4 paddles.
Unique feature. When a player gets far behind his component in a game, his goal will open wider, affording him a power play shot. Quite an idea. I don't know that this ever actually happened, but that is
Guys,
intriguing.
we made the goalpost bigger.
But you still changed it, right?
I gotta tell you, foreplay chunk. This is a chunk of change to do a 2-page color ad for your Pong game.
Oh, hey, speaking of making bigger.
I'm
change-
sorry. Is that a mail away gun?
I think it is.
Probably.
So what would have stopped a kid from just mailing in $20?
This is
Junior.
America. What do you think we care?
What is this?
What if that kid needs a gun? Who are you to say he shouldn't be carrying a piece when he's got to go from location to location to take the
I believe
quarters?
he has some.
We talked about it earlier. Those quarters are slippery. You have to be careful.
Streets are rough, man.
Little bastards will get away from you. Ethan, are we marking? I can't mark all of this down, but I do wish to point out that if Foreplay was a rinky-dink company in my mind that I think it is, there's no way they're buying a 2-page full-color ad.
They were supported by a major distributor, ACA Sales.
Oh, they handed them a bunch of money.
Did you read what this gun is? Protect yourself and your loved ones from
Automatic.
attackers, rapists, and muggers. You moved around too much. Don't move. Don't move. Okay. Protect yourself and your loved ones from attackers, rapists, and muggers with a precision machined, high quality, non lethal tear gas weapon. Fires 7 rounds in seconds. Solid metal construction with convenient trigger safety made by skilled European craftsmen. Easy to pull trigger, no federal firearms license required. It's a gas gun. You know,
Wow.
like in the Batman
That's
cartoon.
awesome.
I see.
Pretty much.
That's
I
fantastic.
thought that was an actual gun advertisement. It's
Yes, so
literally
did I.
Oh, that's like the
What
12th one we've seen. They are a long-term advertiser here at Cashbox.
So is it like a pellet of gas? I don't know how this works.
Yeah, me
Is it a
neither. Does it
perfume gun?
spray out
maybe?
like a? That's awesome.
Like
Here's
a
a paddle ball.
flower in
Gun?
a Looney Tunes cartoon?
Yes. Shh.
Right?
Tear
I guess
gas.
maybe the look of it would be enough of a deterrent.
You
I'm
bet.
actually very
all the
confused
terrible
here.
things
So
that-
no wonder
my
you could
goodness.
mail out for that. Like somebody, imagine some kid's like, man, I sent in $20 and all I got was this perfume sprayer. You know, like I do this great little thing.
Yeah.
How much is okay? Give me the calculator.
$19.95
Yeah.
is what you need to send in.
Kid takes out the gun, fires 2 shots, and then the guy on the ground's like, CK1. You know, just like,
It's fucking dumber than
Awful.
sea monkeys. Okay, what month are you?
Fort Center.
In,
I mean, they've been selling them night.
December.
Okay, but they've been selling those all year.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'm gonna go with like a July. 1995. Could a kid afford it? How much is today's kid paying? It's $150.
Jeez.
So that's not. Still, for protecting it's a small price to pay for protecting your
Yes,
family.
of course.
But as a child, that's 600 games of Pong.
This was the hottest game.
What if you want to play
Sports
600
Center.
games of Pong? No. Are we taking ads or not? I don't want to take ads.
Yes, ads. They
No,
count.
they can't. No, this isn't
They count as
comprehensive.
yes,
is-
we're trying to be comprehensive. Why else would we be doing this?
Because I wanted chronological. I don't
the-
need.
if
I
you-
know that. Once I establish a chronology within, then I'm moving on.
Well, okay. So here's the question: does your source before I'm not asking you to do every single mention of it.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
saying,
see. Yeah,
can
totally,
we
no.
establish when it came out by the sources that you have?
Okay. No, we're totally on the same page. Then.
Okay,
yes. Right. No, this is an ad after 2 announcements.
Yeah, then no worries.
And I'm like, okay, I already know that this is out. Now the ad is here. The ad looks cute.
At
but
some
it's-
point, I will go and clip the ads because I like having visual references.
I mean, I'd like to keep track of all of them, but man, I'm still in May.
Here's one woman with nothing to fear from Jolene. Dolly Parton has this the
Oh.
fastest breaking single of her career.
Don't
Wait.
mess with Jolene.
wait, no,
Humble
but
pie.
she is afraid of Jolene. That's the fucking point of the song. She's everything to fear about it. Jolene's coming to steal her man. That's the whole point. You wouldn't write an advertisement like that if you didn't hear the song. That is the stupidest thing. Of course she's afraid of Jolene. She could sell 1 million records, but Jolene's still gonna get her
The
husband.
Jay Giles band.
Jay
Joe Lee
Giles
lives rent for.
band.
Oh!
They were a thing in the 70s.
Oh, can we zoom in just for a sec? These guys are amazing.
Not one person in that picture is wearing underwear.
No way. Why would you?
It's just gonna get dropped.
Those 6 dudes are gonna come to your town and burn that motherfucker down.
Each one of those guys has their own 7-shot tear gun pistol. It's really great. They got it from this magazine they got. It's no big deal. No big deal.
You are the sunshine of my life.
So are we officially in 1974, or is this like the last issue?
We're still 73. We've got.
Yeah, you're not allowed. If you hit the end of 73, you have to double back with me, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do here. So.
Okay, because I have to get out. If I see tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree again, I'm gonna freak out. I need out of this era. I cannot believe this thing has been #1 now for like 14 weeks in a row.
Sorry, scroll up. Trade reaction to the Waltzer 4-star quad deemed super company to commence production will market in spring. North Tonawanda, the emphasis has shifted from promotion to production at Waltzer's North Tonawanda. There's a chocolate factory there that I go to all the time. That was an arcade.
That's where I live right now. That's where I live right now, North Tonawanda.
Wow.
Town.
I'm
sitting in it right now.
Well, head to the factory, man.
That's the Platters chocolates, right? They're
Platters,
right there.
yep, Platters is right there.
Get us some chocolate.
I actually live down the street from where Platters used to be, which is now a really great bookstore.
Is that where the Wurlitzer factory was, though?
Yes.
It was.
It's a big building. It's a big building.
Yep.
So around that area, they were making carousels, right?
Yeah, that's down the street, the opposite direction. The Alan Herschel Carousel Company. Yep. And they actually still hand carve carousel horses down. And they have a little museum that you can go see, where they have like carousel horses going back to like the 800s.
Now, I don't want to question. I mean, I don't think you were in charge of this, but I was driving really late through the area, and we were going through a near a hospital, and near this hospital was a giant pole sticking out of the ground with a carousel horse on it, and late at night. Just for someone that doesn't know that you have that kind of history, that just looks like you're massacring horses and putting them on pikes, right? Like, you get that? It scared the hell out of me.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a little weird if you don't know what's going on. I can, especially weird in the winter. You don't have like surrounded, and it's just like bare trees and carousel horse. Weird. Yeah. But yeah, you were on my. Wait, could have gone out and got a beer.
Hey, Gil Bailey dies.
Dang.
Gil Bailey, founder and president of Bailey? Gilbert Bailey of Bailey Amusements. Gloucester, Virginia.
Those guys.
Dies at age 61. He was the director of the MOA and the past president of the Music Operators of Virginia.
Yeah, basically
Mr.
every
Bailey.
territory had a regional.
Mr. Bailey died of a heart attack and is survived by his widow, Clara.
Of course. Nothing but heart attacks.
California Clippings just sounds like a company that mows your lawn.
Okay, that's gotta be a quiplash card.
United
California
Distributors
Clippings.
Incorporated.
No. Instead of dying of a heart attack, Blake died. Not that. The wording would have to be completely different.
At this point in trying to explain to my children, they've left the room.
Trying to.
In fact, they put me in the home. Like, Dad.
Oh,
time to go to bed.
look at this. Okay, we got something, Dale. Place your orders because we're shipping December 7th.
No way.
Look at that.
Wow. Okay.
My favorite thing is that there's 5 people playing a 4-player game.
Now the woman is just watching. Come on.
She's just support. She's
It's
just.
the 70s.
Oh, that's
I like
right.
how it
Women
says
can't play video
trying
games.
to penetrate each other's
There's one
goal.
right there. Pressing the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know,
So-
man. The
so should we put
1970s
this
hairstyles
as,
could be very foppish.
As
I would.
shipping December 7th. Is that the release date? It's shipping.
That
No,
seems pretty
but
definitive
yes.
to me. I mean, there is Atari officially saying it in an official release that it's coming December 7th. So
Well, it's right there in an ad. Now,
Yeah, but sometimes they get those, they
Listen.
never quite know.
you know what that means? That means that it's like they'll be like, "We're shipping now. It's December 7th." It's just like,
Atari
okay,
isn't Rockstar Games.
when's mine coming? Well, we're getting there. Yours is getting there in April. You know, maybe. But yes, absolutely, you need to make a note of that. That's Quadrupong is 73?
Yeah, because it's elimination.
I gotta
That
get
makes
this.
Guys, it's not going to come here December 7th, okay? We know it. You gave us the money. We get it. Here's what we'll do. We'll send you 4 Pong systems. So it's kind of like Quadrupong, right? You can stick them real close together. You can put a belt
be a-
around them. No one's going to know the difference.
There would be a terrible deal because it wouldn't have cost that much more to make a quadrupon. Let's see.
The Asteroid video game.
Yeah, that one showed up a long time ago.
Such a cool cabinet.
Interesting story behind it too. Because
They
Atari
bought Space Race basically.
Yeah, well, no, it was licensed. Atari
Yeah.
gave it to them, but Atari was not supposed to put out Space Race before then, but they did. So they broke their licensing agreement.
That's funny.
So why is Williams Electronics logo 2 blood-stabbed vampire teeth?
It is normally red. All right, what do we got
Well,
on
I mean-
this one?
I
We've
mean,
got
it's
Ode. Do you know Ode?
No, it's Cheech and Chong. Isn't it?
Wait a second. ODE?
ODE.
Sir,
Damn.
why is that is Cheech and Chong, right?
No, I don't think so.
On the cover?
It sure did look like Tommy Chong, but
Ethan, go back there again.
God damn it.
That's Cheech and Chong for sure.
oh yeah, okay, my bad. You're right.
But why are they on this cover?
Zoom in.
And who are the other 2 people?
Can we? I need the name after Ode. Scroll. Show me the words above their head ever
Lots
so
of
slightly.
hits from a 4-year-old.
All right. Hold on.
Well, Chong is a very comedy.
This is how we find out that Quadrupong was actually designed by Cheech and Chong.
It rhymes.
Wouldn't it be?
I don't know what that is,
Quadrupong
but I
then?
think you're right. That does look like them.
All right, what we got down here? Urban Full Line Arcade Games Maker. We've got a
That's Canadian.
Kissoscope, horoscope, personality tester, sex tester, and visual response analyzer. Isn't that all just exciting names?
Key game Atari Pact.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
really
when they
think
were
I would wanna
pretending
play a
that they were
game.
2 separate companies.
I really don't think I'd want to play a game where you have to stick your penis in the machine.
Yeah, no thanks. Especially not in '73.
Well, you'd be surprised. It's just one. It's 10 cents.
Especially
for-
that 70s.
Just 10 cents. What do you got to lose?
Your penis?
My virginity.
It's 73.
So
Blue
I
eyes,
do.
What
sunshine.
is a sex tester though? Like, what does that
we
actually
were
do?
looking
think-
at this one
I think
earlier.
it was
We did cover that earlier, and you can go back in the podcast.
It
Okay.
it's It's a love tester, like the Nintendo one.
Yeah.
But for
Oh, okay.
In this case, with two
Yeah.
people, so it matches the compatibility.
It tells you whether you're a terrible choice or not. Soccer.
Sex Tester by Nutting and Associates.
Soccer.
Ah,
Thank you.
hate
Dash
you.
sign on it.
Hate you. And
I have a board for soccer.
Or is that the official spelling of it?
Soccer? No.
yeah, with the dollar sign.
It is in Europe.
That would be a really good name.
New distributors. All right. What do we got in the round the route section? I don't know why they couldn't come up with something better than Eastern Flashes. Come on. You gotta have, like, Eastern
73.
excursions.
Eastern exclamations.
There you
Eddie, come on, Eddie.
For the same reason that
when you needed
best
me.
they could do for a flyer for OXO. I mean, ooh, that guy.
Is that sorry, is that OXO cubes? A pinball
Yes.
machine for OXO cubes?
Yes.
What was the convergence on that?
I don't think that's. I think I'm lying to you, but boy, that the logo really does look similar to the OXO cube.
Doesn't it?
It's like an early, you know, it's a gimmick where you try and, you know, line up an OXO.
I think Shane's talking about these bullion cubes that are maybe they're a Canadian thing.
I think I've seen those here. Yeah, OXO.
I think
Oh,
they're
yeah.
British originally or something. I just, you know, you get the top score and then the whole pinball machine smells like warmed beef.
Good.
Here's an editorial for you from 1973. While many of the nation's arcades, family fun centers, and in-hotel games rooms, which seemingly is where all of these devices are going, have been operating, at least on weekends, the official start of the full-time arcade season comes on Memorial Day weekend. This year, the folks will notice more 25-cent machines than ever before, as the nickel and dime games are being replaced with the electronic novelties brought out over the past couple of years. Those
Exciting
ping-pong
times.
video pieces, it truly is. They don't even know what's about to hit them. Although they really are shipping them in, like, let's face it, we've announced a new clone on this thing, like, once every couple of weeks. Oh, here's the famous Atari ad that Syzygy engineered. We understand what we're doing.
Ah, yes,
That
the
crazy-
bandwagon, yeah.
Yes, the crazy bandwagon ad. Who did the art on that?
No fucking clue.
It's so honestly, it might have been Nolan. It's really something. Here, can you show it? May 1973, page 60. It's worth the look.
Just trying to finish what I'm doing here.
I'm moving on, but you can. That would be a good one to display. This is really just a gateway to make you look at the Monte Carlo Row International jukebox machine. I gotta tell you, this Rene Pierre ad with the four dudes in the short shorts playing foosball, it's in there every week. They were a good advertiser. Okay, what page was that? Oh, crap.
So what issue did you say?
May 19, page 60.
All
I
right,
moved on.
be prepared for
It's a good ad.
a shock to your system here. All right. So, the one and only Atari bandwagon. We understand what we're doing. Our competitors trying to climb onto the back. Got the Syzygy Atari melded logo up here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Probably
Oh,
Nolan
man.
as a guy playing a French horn or something.
Well, I got to be honest, folks. If I did not
That
know what
horse
a
is
horse
wearing
looked
a
like, that's
stocking.
exactly how I draw one too.
There's too much going on here.
Yeah, it's not.
What the hell's the leg there?
I know.
The thigh high on the horse.
One of them
Just
has
says
the branding logo on it.
This is signed, in fact, JC and MC, whoever those are. Thank you.
Maybe
The horse
they were
is
in a
right.
relationship.
The horse has a wristwatch on and a peppermint hoof.
Yep, and
With a horse?
with Syzygy, Atari branding on the back here, and the other horse has
Atari.
a bow.
We know what we're doing. Do you?
Except
It
for
was
our
about
ad.
2 minutes after this advertisement went live that the Atari Corporation decided that maybe we need to fire our advertisers.
I don't. At this time, I don't think they had anybody. I think they just like found a
Look
guy
at the
on the
wheel
street.
compared
They
to the
didn't
other
have
wheel.
anyone? I couldn't tell.
The sad thing is that's a sketch of an actual photograph of something that happened at Atari. I think they're just their
I just want to,
Sergeant Pepper
yeah.
Day or something.
I just want to say, like, drugs were used in the making of this advertisement.
Oh, absolutely.
That dude isn't even wearing shoes.
No, he's not. That's
I
probably one of the
don't
dudes who
think
works
they
there.
were.
He's not wearing any shoes, but he clearly shit his pants.
There were drugs, but there's no implication it was good drugs.
That's the worst drawing of someone's ass I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god, you're right.
You were right, though.
That's the worst drawing of someone's ass.
Poker pool. Man.
Nice pants.
That is a game that I'd want to play. In those pants, obviously.
Absolutely.
In here.
Man, things really dried up here in May. Bali first quarter income up 73%.
Good for them. Hopefully there won't be a fraud a case around organized crime that's going to hit them and derail.
Oh, good God! What was that
So
picture?
I'm thinking maybe the government was like, "Oh, is that right? You made 3.3 million as opposed to 1.9. Hey, huh.
Very interesting.
That picture of
The
that
first
guy
quarter.
was
First quarter. I'm trying to
freaky.
see if they give operations of Gunter Wolf.
Jai Alai.
GmbH.
Hi, Eli. Is this what
That,
you're looking
what
at?
is that picture? Yeah.
The most requested record in over a year. Daddy What If, Bobby Bear and Bobby Bear Jr.
Nope. No, you don't. That's not the
Oh,
picture you
yeah.
have to the song "Daddy What If."
That is the face of someone who wants to get on with the picture.
That is a terrible picture.
It's so bad.
All right, we've
Canis?
got Elton. Here we go.
There he
Here's
is. There's
our
the man.
man.
La 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 la.
Follow the
Alright.
yellow brick road.
There's nothing in 526.
My ma
where
was
are you?
like an Elton obsessive.
What's your what? Okay, first of all, what date did you start at, Ethan?
I started
I could
at June 7th or July 7th.
July 7. Okay, I'm getting close to catching. What are you at now?
I'm at the second to last issue for the year.
Okay, so we'll meet in the middle with the last couple.
I've got things to do while I wait for you to catch up because
There's no catching up. I got 6. I'm at 6.9.
Can you go back to the Canadian?
Listen,
You had like the world record something or whatever it was, and there's like a Canadian listing there.
There you go.
Yeah, the
I mean,
Canada
Bali is basically Canadian Ramtech, right?
No, I think it was above that. I saw something else.
It's let me see here if I can.
Yeah.
All right. International.
Oh, this is the music.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I
that's
see.
all this music. Not a lot of Canada in here. There was a Canadian version of Cashbox. We only got out of a couple issues of it, but they did track coin up there. I forget if we have some in '74, but we have some in the '70s. We've got Gremlin Play Ball, my boys down here. Super Soccer. What we got?
Okay, here's a lesson for Shane.
Oh, Kidorama Theaters.
Maybe not
There
a
you go.
lesson, but you're
Oh, there you go.
Are there other Canadians? Who's here? He says, looking at the panel. I mean, not much.
Jumpman is here as well.
Oh, right, Jumpman. Sorry, Jump.
And Becca
Sorry,
is
Jump.
there.
Yes.
Do I count?
I am
And
very
you practically
present.
count. But remember this: in 1971, the Canadian government makes, through the CRTC, which is the Canadian FCC, makes a regulation that you have to play a certain amount of Canadian created, Canadian produced music, and there's this sort of a complicated system based on like whether it's the musicians or the author of the song, or there's shit you can get away with. So some stuff can be CanCon even without necessarily being the Canadian band, although the other parts of it, the label, the producer, and the writer have to be Canadian in order for that to occur. But nonetheless, it really promoted a bunch of Canadian bands, an economy for them. So Canadian music actually has this huge kind of renaissance starting in about 1971 because there's money there. That's where you get shit like Bachman Turner Overdrive occurring and the Guess Who. And
I didn't realize those guys were Canadian.
Yeah.
Bachman
Yeah.
Turner. I just saw they were playing down the street from me, and I was like, you realize who those guys are, Violet? And Violet had no idea that was the Taking Care of Business guys.
Yeah, there's like a lot.
Ethan, something happened in June.
What happened in June?
I don't. The coin op section kind of just like became. It was just chock full of video game shit there for a while, and now it's like a couple of pages of
Nobody's buying anything in June.
Fair enough. Yeah, the operators are having their time now. It's like
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, if you finish, why don't you come grab like the last issue in June, and then we're done with 7. And then we can.
No. You do your thing. I got a thing I'm doing. All right, we got some guys on the cover called the Bettles.
Never heard of them.
There's a John Blembin.
They really could use
And
haircuts.
Bob
more
Dylan.
than-
And Rango, sir.
I'll tell you who I've got is Barry White.
And James Lonan.
Betty White?
Checkmate libs.
My favorite Beatle.
I need out of June.
Pete Best was my
Gary
favorite.
Glitter is
Beatle.
number 1.
Oh, Gary
He's
Glitter,
bad.
the sex offender.
Oh, he was more than a sex offender. He was the scum of the fucking earth.
That's about right.
All right, well, we're in 1973 in review. The significance of video and hockey games in particular is almost impossible to measure in an industry populated by old-timers who contend nothing new is under the sun. These two new pieces broke into the market and made nothing but money for the factories, dealers, and route operators who had them. Indeed, more factories are now making video games than have ever made any other single type of game in the history of the industry. And the essential creative credit for the piece goes to Norman Bushell of Atari Inc., whose ping now takes the place of the industry's Hall of Fame.
Wait until
Perfectly
these guys
accurate
see
history.
Pac-Man.
Season's greetings.
No, they gave it to him in a way. Lang to Atari's. Ooh, Al Alcorn, Vice President Engineering. Don Lang sighting.
Don Lang.
I gotta get
He has
going.
an extensive
All right.
he
Cool,
has
these video game
backgrounds
companies
in
are
digital
Yeah,
control
hey,
and
no.
lasers.
cards.
Oh,
Yeah. I gotta get going. My wife and I are gonna watch Hill season. Watching it yet.
lovely.
But
Season greeting from Electronics Company.
one
Thank you,
question
Nate.
before I go,
They
Dale,
do
right.
that.
for you. Dale, this is for you.
Oh, okay.
We were talking earlier about Jim Croce, right?
Yes.
Big Bad Leroy Brown, right? Or is it Bad Bad?
Bad Leroy Brown.
Bad Leroy Brown,
Right.
or Big Joe Mufferoff? Which one are you gonna go with?
Oh, Big Joe.
Big Joe.
Yes.
All the way from Ottawa.
Yes.
Just one day. Right.
Oh,
Anyway,
another awesome character sketch.
Yeah, there you go.
I know
But
there were songs like there were character sketch songs. There were songs about dead dogs. There were songs about like weird bad things in history that happened, killings.
Yeah.
Joan Baez came out and did like a Klan song. It was the weirdest thing.
What a time. All right. Well, you got.
Thanks, Nate.
Not bad.
Peace.
Later.
If you are reading someone else's issue of Cashbox, you know you're a real piece of shit. You know that?
really
You're
are.
just a real piece. We need to make money here at Cashbox, and you're reading somebody else's. Why don't you take all
Don't
that money
copy
you're
that
stealing?
magazine.
You wouldn't you wouldn't download a magazine.
Oh, there's the
You
king.
wouldn't download a Cashbox magazine.
To be fair, if you tried to download one in 1973, you would just get the corner of a page and your computer would run out of memory.
Why is that guy rubbing a microphone in his eyeball?
He's the
Got some in
king.
his
He
eye.
can do what he wants. Okay, so now that we have
Cashbox
gone-
do their shit. It's funny that Cashbox puts their top 100 goes on page 5. Like it's as early as you can put it. You've got the cover, an ad, the table of contents in the intro, and then the chart. None of this Billboard shit where it's on page 70 of 103. These guys.
Bobby Darin succumbs at age 37.
There goes the rat pack.
Young.
How does he die again? 37. Was that heart attack?
Paul
it was.
really stayed the same.
It actually was heart attack.
They debuted in Cashbox at number 80. Not even a good spot.
Man, brutal.
In fact, I think they misspelled the name like in that listing as well. Did they?
Does no, it says Beatles.
Alright, the star made it look like there was an extra letter.
I believe in the first time they were mentioned in the British music press, their name was misspelled as BEE.
They were the Journeymen, right?
No, it wasn't
Quarrymen?
the Journeymen.
Quarrymen.
Yeah, but
Quarrymen.
but that was not the Beatles. That was a predecessor group.
With Pete Best.
Whatever.
No,
All you had
Pete
to
Best
do,
was
just
not
need
in
this-
the Quarrymen.
Was he not?
No. Quarrymen was the skiffle group.
And then
It
they
was still Paul and
showed
John,
up.
though, right?
Yeah, Paul and John. George joined a little bit later, and then the thing broke up, and then they figured it out, and they got.
They got Pete.
No,
and then George came back.
No, they got before they get Pete, they get the other guy, the bassist.
Oh, right.
Stuart Sutcliffe.
Yeah,
They were also
Stuart
called the
Sutcliffe.
Silver Beatles for a while, weren't they?
For like half a day.
Yeah, half a
For,
day.
for a sec, I thought this was an advertisement for a Papillion arcade game.
Yeah,
And actually, did you know, I believe I Want to Hold Your Hand actually had a session drummer. It wasn't Pete or Ringo.
No, the only time they ever did a session drummer was on the early cuts of stuff that they because the EMI did not want Ringo on the thing, but then they put their foot down like, no, we're doing Ringo, and they never didn't use him again.
Ringo's got his song number 12 on the Billboard. You're 16. Good for Ringo.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Good for Ringo.
Oh my god.
Kazoo solo.
So what then happened was that they flew to America, and just a bunch of girls happened to all be there at the same time to scream and shit their pants.
Pretty much.
And then they were a sensation.
Behavior was established long before, though.
The history books usually
The guy
forget
that was rubbing the microphone in his eyeball, he started that.
That was his idea.
That was his idea. Yeah, you guys should scream.
He invented.
Well, like
screaming.
everybody in the audience was trying to yell at him to show him where the microphone was supposed to go, but he just kept having his eye.
This was so A Hard Day's Night, the original Minecraft movie.
Because people screamed at it.
I found what I was talking about. It was actually Love Me Do. Apparently, the American release has a session drummer named Andy
Oh yeah,
White.
They did 2 takes of that.
Have you ever listened to all the Beatles music from that time period in German?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I heard the German.
Oh,
session.
actually, yeah, a little bit.
Did you
Really, if you can make it past She Loves Me, good for you.
did you
Or She
ever
Loves You, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, please. I'm almost
Ethan,
done.
did you ever listen to the audio from the Get Back sessions that was leaked maybe like 25 years ago?
Yeah, I did hear
Oh.
some of it, but it was very incoherent. But then when they put it to the film, it made a whole lot more sense. And so
Yeah.
there's no
What-
reason to listen to the bootlegs anymore.
Yeah,
It's
it's like
really-
it's so weird though because it's like several 30-minute takes of just like long and winding road. It's just like, come on.
It's really strange, especially that like
I
10
mean,
minute
it's
cut of
all
where like
it's practice sessions. It wasn't meant to be recordings. It was practice.
I know.
there's that like that 10-minute cut where Ringo Starr had probably eaten some like beans on toast and he's like farting for like 10 minutes straight and everyone else is left. But all you're hearing is that. You'd think they'd stop the recording because the tape was really expensive back then, but they just kept it going. He's just laughing, farting in the room. And then that's how we got Yesterday.
What?
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm done. That's it. I've caught up. We
Okay.
have now.
Yes.
We've
So-
completed 1973. Let's take a moment. Can you do me a favor? Can we possibly resort this sheet so it's in so that our
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I already did that several
very
times.
nice.
But the thing is, now we
Okay.
get to check if these are in the proper, if we have all the resources for this, and then we can put a month to them. So.
Well, I want to. I'm gonna. Let me see here. Space races.
That's my favorite Atari logo to wear if I want to get people to look at me really strange on my
No,
shirt.
you haven't received. Isn't there a bunch of Pong at the bottom?
Oh, the
still?
one up there in the ad. That one's
I
so
believe
cool.
that I sorted.
Oh, okay, you did. Where did they go? Where's the?
They're mixed in with the rest now.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Paddle Battle Winter Rally. Where's Paddle Ball? Oh, here it is, down
nice
here.
Little...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, you
There
just
you
moved
go.
on me.
I sorted it by title so you can look at your thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, no, that's worse. Just change that again. Sorry, I didn't mean for you to do that. Oh, look, we have Paddle Ball twice. I guess maybe you should have.
Okay.
Crunch. Double Paddle Ball. It's okay. What I was looking to do for my own semi-edification, forgive me, is mark all Pongs and Pong likes.
Okay, you can change the color of them if you want.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, congratulations to everybody today for living long enough to see Deus Ex get remastered. But unfortunately, you've lived long enough to see Deus Ex get remastered.
Is that a thing that was announced? Because I
Yeah.
don't know. Oh, that is.
Go look.
Are they gonna screw
Go
it up?
look at the videos, and
Ooh,
it
okay.
will scare you.
What
It
is
does not look
no.
good.
Oh my god.
I have not paid attention today. So, let's see.
I never pay attention.
Okay, interesting. Interesting.
This can't be right. Oh, you've got okay, listen, you know what all right, now that you've sorted this by
I mean, it would be a decent enough excuse to play it again, so.
okay, there's a problem.
But it is blocky and ugly, so.
Yeah, I don't really think this is the remaster everybody was looking for. But whatever. If it's a way to play it on PlayStation 5, I guess they'll piss off some PlayStation 5 players. I don't know how it's gonna hold up. I really don't.
My
The other
game is
5
augmented.
PlayStation 5 sold.
Oh my god, okay, so we have to put months to these.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I need to double check. I'm doing a search through the thing to see if we got all the mentions.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm reviewing too. We do have a dupe at Super Soccer. I marked it in red.
Which Super Soccer is that?
Allied Leisures.
Okay. So say I have that one. So if we needed a date check for sure, I can do that.
Well, this is the only way we can do the date check that's reliable. Because
When does Python Angelos get into pinball design? Like, what's his first one? Is that Bride of Pinbot, or just Pinbot?
I think he starts in the 70s. Well, he may not be a designer then. I think he was a technician originally.
Hmm.
Python. Or oh yeah, he's an artist. Yeah, I forgot. So 1979 is when he starts in the thing. Then you can go on to IPDB and look up his stuff.
This is the biggest mess I've ever seen in my life. I hate Pong so much.
It's bad.
So much fucking Pong, man.
There are
Like,
so
you
many.
just can't wrap your head. Like, in the end, you're just like, you know what? I just don't care anymore.
Amazing how they got so much mileage out of it. You know,
It truly 73. The thing is that like for most
And we're
people,
not done,
though, I
by
feel
the way.
like no, there'll be trickle down in 74 for sure. But most people will have been exposed.
Pong.
Most people would have been then exposed to Pong in 73. Your average person at the end of 1973 then recognized, oh, I know, I've seen that game for the most part, right?
Yeah, and that's why the market collapses thereafter.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. But in this, don't forget, like they've also Atari in its for its funny little cartoon there are the only ones seemingly that have developed something like a space race or gotcha.
You want to know something worse?
What you looking for?
It's worse.
Try going through Game Machine magazine and going through all the breakout clones.
Ooh, fun.
It is worse.
Oh,
it is,
buddy, we're getting there.
So much worse than
Apparently, we're getting there. We're doing all the fucking Pongs. I don't know why we do all the breakouts.
I mean, we're gonna do the U.S. stuff first, and then.
Does this game even exist?
Unless I get the clean sweep and have a heart attack.
Clean sweep is
I
cool.
won't have to worry about it.
I gotta drop out for the night, guys. See you later.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Good night.
see ya. All right, I have to get a snack and.
Go snack it up.
Are you still putting? Are you finally? You're putting the months in.
Yeah, I'm trying. Like, I need to.
I'm
double
with you.
check.
Keep going. Go, buddy.
Double
Go.
check.
Oh.
See, this is the energy that I need.
This piece is what all true warriors strive for.
Wait, what was Asteroid?
Asteroid is Space Race by Midway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
The only Space Race clone.
It's licensed too.
Licensed. There was Astro Race by Taito.
Oh, that's right.
Which,
That's right.
as far as
Such a
we
cool
know,
cabinet.
as far as we know, that was actually the guy who made the original PCBs for Pong also did Space Race, and he sold excess boards to Taito.
That's so cool. Yeah, I forgot about Astro Race. That is one heck of a neat cabinet.
Ricochet is a European version of Allied hit turn. Wait, so there's a Europe?
Space Race.
Okay.
Space Race, not a fun game. I mean, limited. Feels like after you've played like your third round of Space Race, you're like, I don't know.
It's definitely a game you don't want to play by yourself.
Was it always 2-player?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you could technically like test yourself to see how far you could go before you crash into stars, but
That's how mostly I remember playing it. And it's also the thing about it too is that it's a time game. And so it's in that paradigm of, and it's going to be a long time before that gets broken. Like all games after Pong are pretty much time games for quite some time.
Oh yeah.
Until really almost Space Invaders, I feel like, right?
And yeah, until someone was like, "What if we just make a live system?"
Yeah. Well, it had been sitting there in front of them for decades in pinball.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But only Nishikado was like, "Hey, we should."
Smart
do
enough
that.
to be like.
Well, so they basically Breakout has lives. Elimination also has lives, in a sense. you know, they're not.
That's true. It
Yeah,
has
balls,
It has
right.
balls. That's borrowed from that pinball model. But I think that the idea too was, it was acknowledged you could do it. It was just a bad business idea. Why would you ever? Because it was well known at this point that the pinball wizards could, for a dime or a quarter,
I mean, there had to be a twist.
sustain that.
I think they borrowed the timed thing from EM arcade games.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, those all ran on clocks.
Yeah,
And the whole thing was your success extended that playtime by a little bit.
true.
Fractionally. So it'd be like 60 seconds and you could have 30 more if you get this score. That was always the incentivization.
The
But
idea of a free game instead of a free like extra life or an extra chance is like,
Well, they also
free
banned
game.
free games in a lot of places in the U.S.
yeah,
because
and that goes
was
back to
seen
the
as,
pinball where
yeah.
gambling. Because in some cases that's how the gambling mechanism could be handled. It was that if you won 10 games, you maybe didn't want to play those 10 games, so you could notify the operator and they could do a reset and they just pay you for the games that you would have quote unquote won.
Oh yeah.
And so essentially that was like a cutout towards, and it was used in some cases as, here's how we can incentivize these machines to be. Now that really comes into play before those things have flippers and are a skill game. So it's truly randomized betting in that way.
There was a song that Nate played in one of the podcasts I appeared in called, well, I know it was a different one, but in a pinball related podcast called Pinball Machine, where the entire premise of the song is he sells his replays to the operator.
Yeah.
So it hit popular music.
I think it was understood. I think when we try and downplay the pinball as gambling, we don't take that into account either, that was part of. I mean, the bingo games very much were like that, right?
Well, yeah, bingo was definitely attempting to circumvent those
in the
laws
same
and
way.
whatnot.
In the same way, I think that when some places ban Add-a-Ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is just the ball in play. Like that's how bad the pushback was towards, the idea that they might be hiding, but you can't have Add-a-Ball. Well, how could that possibly be gambling? It might be. You just can't have Add-a-Ball. It's like, okay.
I have a Mirko Games 21, and inside that game there is a controller you can use to add or delete credits, and it has the longest wire. Like you can run that thing 100 yards. It's just like, man. So sketchy.
Alright, looking up Winner now.
Ooh, the Poseidon Adventure. Good movie. Winner.
Where is it?
Oh.
Why isn't it showing up?
Something there.
Yeah, but that's not, there are other machines called such over the years.
Oh yeah, like the pinball machine Winner.
I think that it was, I believe that there is a theory that the Winner Pong machine was meant to be in the series of the Winner pinball machines.
Yeah.
I forget who said that, but shout out to you. Double checking. Okay. A table tennis unit called Winner.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it for sure.
1973, 0310, cash box page. $56.
Oh my God, scalding hot corn dog. What was I thinking?
Where did you get a scalding hot corn dog?
My kitchen.
Did you throw it in the microwave?
Yeah, it was cooked earlier, so I warmed it up.
Shuttle Part Factory is preparing to sample ship this week. Alright. 61.
Wow.
You see, sometimes you gotta track these things week by week.
What madness are you into at the moment? I see you
I'm
now. You're
doing
a
winner at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you have like all the scans of Cashbox?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's going back to the 40s. We know that there's issues that they didn't have. It was scanned by a university at some point. All the issues from the 40s to the end of the magazine. I'm pretty sure there's definitely a couple missing pages, but it was fully scanned.
Cool.
But now
Yeah, I
you
didn't know
can't
that.
properly access it on Archive because they only show the issues up to 1960. The rest are still there, but you need to know how to access them.
Someone try to pull them.
I think it has something to do with the lawsuit around the publishers and everything. They've basically limited the access to numerous magazines. So
I know Replay Magazine has been iffy
well, yeah,
about
that was
that.
just them pulling, like, that was us putting it up, and they just said take it down, and that's, whatever.
Stand by. If I screw this spreadsheet up, I'll undo this, but I'm trying this on a filter view. Did it change for you?
Yes.
Damn.
Winner, chicken dinner.
I could go for a chicken dinner right now.
Fatty acids.
That's why I recommend corn dogs. Those good.
I could go for some sushi right now and get some omega-3 fatty acids.
What?
But...
Wait, I thought you guys called them pogos.
Dale?
Dale just mutes his mic.
He doesn't want to answer the lies that he's been feeding you.
Your mic's muted, Dale.
He'll be okay. If he has something worth saying, it will be said. Okay, so it's several weeks later after they said they'll be sample shipping it this week. And now they're saying they'll be sample shipping it this week. Which might be just saying to certain distributors, but yeah, this is one of these things where you gotta keep an eye out. What does it say? No sorts. Tender and winner. Swamped with orders for both pieces. So they say. And
there's a winner right there.
Yeah, so that's the actual announcement. So I am going to call this an April game, even though there are several mentions in March. Okay, now let's double check Wimbledon.
So how many unique games came out in 73?
Well, we do not have them all because they weren't all talked about in the Coin Machine magazines. Some of them we're fairly certain came out in 73, but all we have is a flyer. But in like how many we have on here? We have 49 games listed.
Including Pong clones?
Yeah, I mean, in
Okay.
terms of unique games, all we got is Pong, Space Race, gotcha. Like, literally, there's nothing else. I mean, you can. It depends. Like, Elimination to me is a unique game.
Yeah, Leader is semi-unique as well.
So personally, I would count that as unique, but people just see a square dot and they're like, "Oh, Pong."
Yeah, that's Pong.
But not
Medal.
many. And I mean,
Wimbledon is kind of neat.
No wonder you're not responding to me. I'm on mute.
We told you
God,
that.
Welcome back.
I'm interjecting.
I tried to tell you that
squealing.
because right after I asked you about the pogos,
you just went.
Yeah.
Fascinating. They were.
Yeah,
Okay, first of all, the pogos were
you
delicious.
I
thought you were all following along.
You were pissed off at me or something.
No, just on mute.
Oh, because it's like you.
Well, I
said
had this
corn dogs,
the
and I was
mute
like,
the mute and the thing was on. Now I don't even remember what I was saying. There was a lot of Pong. Oh, there are 3 games. In 73. And 47 Pong clones.
Isn't it beautiful?
It really is.
But hey, we're gonna get to your favorites: Grand Track 10s, Clean Sweep.
Oh.
What else?
Clean Sweep
Now?
is so good.
74.
Baseball, apparently.
Yes.
Tank, biplane.
Yep. Not biplane, but tank. Yes.
No.
No.
Was biplane a 75er?
Yeah, that's 75.
Okay.
Because tank came out at the very end of the year, so then they just iterated on it to make biplane.
Like what else that came out in 74? Missile radar, I suppose.
Yes, it was definitely out in 74 because we have the shipping order from Atari. Well, you don't have it, but it is at the strong.
Good.
Okay, Wham Bam is November.
What a terrible name for a Pong clone.
Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am.
Well, and also it's onomatopoeia as well. Wham, bam, wham, bam. It's the ball hitting the paddles.
Look at that. You're a marketer of the century, Jumpman.
Plus, Bowie's Suffragette City had already come out.
Yeah. Was that?
Hey,
yeah.
man.
Yep.
God, I have a live version somewhere of that where the backing vocals are just awful.
Did Yoko Ono do them?
No, might have been live at BBC.
Well, so long as you're not no disrespect to Mickey.
Mickey.
He was the guitarist. I think isn't that Mickey? Of the Spiders from Mars.
Need to rewind my brain.
Mick. Was it? I can't remember now. How can that be?
Spiders from Mars guitarist. Mick Ronson.
Mick Ronson,
Yes.
that's it. Yeah. So no bag talking, Mick Ronson.
No. No, I don't know if he was weird or Gilly, but he was one of the two.
I do very much like that album, but that's pretty much
think he
the
was
only
weird.
Bowie that I like. The more abstract he gets, the more I don't like him.
That's a shame.
Ain't it a shame?
Do we consider Ricochet? Do we consider Ricochet a Pong clone?
Ricochet is just
It's like TV ping pong, isn't it? Or
well,
not TV ping pong. It's like TV pinball.
Ricochet. This Ricochet is tennis tourney.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely Pong clone.
It was the
on,
European
man.
version of Tennis Tourney.
Copy that. My God. There's so much of it, some of you literally had to name your thing the same thing.
Yep.
Hockey TV. By the time Ramtech Baseball is like so beautifully out of place.
It is.
Moving that cabinet is one of the worst things I've ever had to experience.
Yeah. So I forget, what's the deal with that cabinet?
Well, when I got it, it weighs like 300 pounds, and then it's short, but it's like 30 inches wide and like 40 inches deep. So trying to move it is like, it's like trying to move a 100-year-old tree stump.
Is it intact?
It's intact, and it was playing, and then one of the bridge rectifiers decided to commit explosion.
Oof.
So I have to replace that.
Did we get confirmation on are the characters animated?
Oh, no, they're not animated.
Oh, so they literally slide around?
It's basically a wall game on a screen.
Interesting. Very
Well,
good.
that's
The bat is animated.
Wow.
Damn it, that counts.
It. And Nate isn't here.
I mean,
the bat is definitely animated.
Oh yeah, the bat. Yeah, that. I don't think we ever doubted that.
But no, the characters just move from one position to the next. It's basically a wall game on
So
TV
so
screen.
it like flicks off and then flicks on in the new position.
Yep.
Like
Beep,
Game and
beep,
Watch kind of deal.
Beep, beep, ding. Yeah.
Interesting.
Amazing. The mystery of Ramtech Baseball.
Ramtech Baseball.
5. We've solved it.
Were there sophisticated baseball wall games in '73?
Well, there was
QXQ.
there was play ball. There were was there there may have been a baseball game. Wall games are even harder to date than video games.
Yeah.
72 was not a great time for
No, but I
coverage.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think if Ramtech Baseball could have stolen that idea from play ball. As he said, where it seems like a wall game, where it wouldn't have been unusual for the player to disappear on first base and appear at second base. That means you scored a single, or you know what I mean. Whatever.
Well, no. Well, play ball was just a pitching match. It had nothing. It had no fielding.
Oh, okay. Well then,
I mean,
really,
there were the baseball pitching bats, and some of them did have some rudimentary fielding. You know, and then there's the Chester Pollard. Well, no, not the Chester Pollard. The All-American Automatic Baseball.
Yeah, it had more sophisticated fielding than the wall games did.
Yeah.
Despite being electromechanical. But it was a massive unit. I think maybe Ramtech Baseball was kind of the middle ground of that. I mean, it works off of a pitch system, right? Like it's a two-player game where one person pitches, the other one hits.
Yep. And you can.
It goes through the cycle of the batter.
Curve the ball.
And
pitch it fast or slow.
And then the scoring, the fielding is what's handled by that's what appears to be more like the wall game. You obviously don't see the ball travel across the screen.
In the pitch and bat?
Or after a hit. You do for the pitch. On Ramtech Baseball, I'm speaking specifically.
Oh, on Ramtech Baseball, whenever you hit the ball with the bat, if it touches any of the outfielders, it'll bounce back to the pitcher and go wherever it needs to go to make a player go out. It's very
okay.
similar.
So the ball, after being hit, the ball does appear in the field of play in animation, in motion.
Oh yeah,
okay.
it goes all over the place.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very similar. It's basically Tornado Baseball, but TTL game.
I mean, that's really sophisticated for TTL 74. That's one of the fascinations we have.
Yeah.
So sophisticated it broke its chassis.
So sophisticated that the fuse didn't freaking function as a fuse. I'm a slow blow fuse. That means I'm gonna blow up later.
Preview. Okay. Then I believe. Yeah, this is what a lot of research is, everybody. It's reorganizing your work after you do it, because otherwise it's not going to make sense to you or anybody else. But hey, we're getting somewhere. Now we get to look at Amutronics TV Ping Pong. It's the same game. Well, maybe. Okay.
Oh, look at all that.
Yeah, that was the first issue I opened up at the start of the stream. So we had a good long look at the coin op listings.
Once you hit 1975, it becomes a lot more interesting.
Oh, come on. This is the pioneering era. This is the Wild West cowboys shooting each other in the streets.
Yeah, but see, you get that in video in 75 on the gunfight.
After the eyes flash on the screen, shoot.
There you go. Good man,
Western
man.
Gunman is so cool. Or Wild Gunman. The gunfight Western Gunman, or yeah, I think that's what it's called. The Taito one.
Western Gun.
Yeah, that's so cool, because gunfight was going to be Western Gun. They were just going to redo the board and call it that, but then they're like, no, let's use a processor and change the game industry for basically ever.
Well, I mean, there were several people who were coming to that idea. It's just it happened to be the game there at the time. Bally came to Dave Nutting Associates and was like, "We don't like the graphics on this. Change it, please." They didn't like it was all squished.
I gotta be honest. I think Western Gun is like better than Gunfight.
I mean,
but
you haven't played it, have you?
From historical standpoint, it's like if they didn't make their 8080 system, we would not have Space Invaders.
That much is true. As much as Nishikado likes to try and be evasive about it. And also, we wouldn't have one of the first GPU chips. Because basically what's it called? Sorry, distracting here.
No, you're good. I keep looking at that cabinet.
The Fujitsu. Whatever it's called.
Oh, is it the Fujitsu custom used in Space Invaders?
Except it's not used in Space Invaders. Space Invaders has a TTL thing for its video.
The shifter circuit?
Yeah, whatever does the frame buffer.
Yeah.
That is not what is used in Space Invaders, though it is said so on MAME. And I think it's basically Fujitsu copied the video, what it does.
The circuit.
The circuit made by Jeff Fredrickson at Dave Nutting Associates. And they used it in Space Invaders Part 2.
Yep, that's right.
That's the thing I asked Ed Freeze about. because I was trying to figure, because in MAME, the routine under gunfight is for this Fujitsu chip. So I asked him, does it have that chip? And he said no. And I checked some other sources and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't see that chip used until part 2 happened.
So I believe that chip was basically made just for Space Invaders because, and that, in Invader games generally, which entirely makes sense. I got a fun story from a guy who worked at Sega at the time, Steve Hanawa. So he was an engineer at Sega in Japan, and he said that there was one particular chip used in. I don't think this was the video chip, but he said that there's one particular chip used in the Invader games, and you had to do basically like a backroom deal to go and get it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can't remember if he actually said Yakuza or anything like that, but he was making some heavy implications about you had to know the right people in order to get this.
Was that
this
the same?
thing.
Was that the same Fujitsu chip, or was that?
I
something
don't
else?
think it was that because he was talking. I believe he was talking kind of early in the Space Invaders thing.
If I remember correctly, there is another chip on there that's kind of strange. It was a TTL chip.
I
But
believe
I
I
can't remember.
asked him at some point what the chip was, but I don't think he remembered specifically. But again, I think in context, I don't think it's that chip because Sega's games didn't use that chip, and that's what and that's his experience. So. And Pong's a slow. What does this say?
Invader hardware is interesting.
Okay, so that's that. All right, I'm winding down here. We're gonna get back to this. So I probably will look at this independently, and then we can say we've wrapped up 73, except for going and looking at all the flyers and whatnot.
You're starting to crash already. Oh my god. It's not even midnight Chicago time. Okay.
Yes, but I'm dealing with things here that it's
Quit.
I'm keeping alive somehow through all of it. So just gonna leave it at that. I will try and clean this up before next time. Dale, thank you for joining me on this strange sojourn in which we fulfill your longtime dream of becoming a more fulfilled person.
Or yes. Something. Why, thank you. And thank you for blistering through most of Pong 73, Hot Pong Summer.
And hey, if you want to do any of this on your off time, go ahead. I'll pick it up.
Listen, I'm going to leave the decision making of 73 to you. But how about when you're done, we'll schedule a 74, which will hopefully be a little bit more diversified.
Oh, it will.
Yeah, well, we'll have some fun. Again.
And to be honest, I think it's shorter as well. We might even be able to, with the amount of overhead for the Pong games, we might be able to clear a 74, 75 in the same amount of time, I feel.
Be optimistic about that. But
there's just not as much cloning, I'm looking at
but
Restored
I don't
Gate
think
right
that
now.
There's less games overall because there's more cloning of like driving games and stuff.
Yeah, no, I know we're gonna get there, and we'll probably find some stuff to put in. But all right.
All right.
Well, good stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like we've really nailed those 3 games of 1973.
4 games. Elimination counts.
Oh, right. I gotta put that down. I don't really remember an elimination in the wild.
Even Quadrupong?
Quadrupong, I do.
That is elimination. Yeah.
Oh. Well, how do you think that? How is that different to you than a Pong?
It's.
Quadrupong is the one that's everybody's in one side of the screen.
Yeah, it's the square one.
Right. Okay, sure. We'll distinguish that.
I'm calling that different.
It's its own genus.
Do we also consider TV basketball to be its own thing, or is that still Pong?
That's 74.
I
Okay.
feel like it's different because the objective there is to boink that thing into a target.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's also a different genus. Not a different order. It's all part of the Pongus order. Or family.
All under the
Family
ball
of
and
games,
paddle
sorry.
umbrella.
We are building a great big tree.
It's a taxonomy.
Yes, exactly. Taxonomy. All right, that will be all for tonight. Thanks for coming by. We'll see you next time.
Ciao, ciao. Peace.